Any reception, interception, retransmission, redistribution, or other use of the signal without the express written consent of Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited is strictly prohibited and will be the subject of criminal prosecution and civil action. Any equipment or apparatus involved in such a use is subject to seizure and forfeiture under the law. They're off for the first. First start, Princess Chris just came out a bit wobbly, left at the back. High Slew Squared grabs an early lead as they flash past the 5. Opening up a length and a long tail, T-Swizzle is chasing. Rat's Treasure racing down on the outside as they're approaching the final half of a mile. Goose Pimples has made some progress and now moves down into 4th. Flag of Victory races back in 5th, possibly a dozen lengths off that lead. A break back to a bunch of horses. Papi Uso running the rail. Princess Chris now overtaking on the outside. Papi Uso is still with them, so too that is Mashallah, Ava's Charm hidden from view. A break back to Thousand Treasures and a diesel train chugging along at the back of the field as they come turning for home with a quarter of a mile to run. High Slew Squared sharpened up now by the rider Radish Roman, and they begin to pull away from them. Rat's Treasure chasing on the outside. T-Swizzle runs the rail, but it's High Slew Squared leaving the furlong pole with a clear advantage. I don't think they're going to get back to this High Slew Squared and the champion jockey Radish. The Sneaky Fox Roman, High Slew Squared, wins the first by maybe 6 or more. Rat's Treasure is second, T-Swizzle third, Papi Uso is fourth. Diesel Train comes chugging through for fifth.
Often Racing. Shibu misses it and is left at the back of the field as they make their way towards the 6 furlong point. And Lucy in the Sky takes on that lead. Lucy in the Sky from Justin Biden racing down into second, now overtaken by Conundrum. Right against the rail, Storm watches them in fourth. Just behind Storm, that is Sensational Gold overtaking Storm along with Exotic Light. Then comes Solo Black, and racing at the back of the field, a slow starter. That's Shibu. They head toward the 4, and it is on that lead, Lucy in the Sky. Conundrum watching closely. They're about 3 lengths in front of Justin Biden. Then comes Storm, making every weather of it at the moment. Sensational Gold is right there too. They're about 6 in front of Exotic Light, Solo Black, and still at the back of the field, that is Shiboom. They're coming at the top of the lane, and it is on that lead now. Conundrum has escaped them, and Conundrum is in front. Coming on the inside, that's Justin Biden. Out wide, still there, that's Lucy in the Sky. Conundrum in front, but here comes Justin Biden creeping up against the rail. Justin Biden, and now Justin Biden hits the front from Conundrum, still fighting, coming out wide, and coming on, that's Solo Black coming out wide too. Sensational Gold, but it is Storm is beginning to fly in the late stages, and now Storm gets ahead, and Storm goes on to win. Storm beats Solo Black. Then comes up Justin Biden back in fourth. That's a Sensational Gold. Got tied for fifth.
To Michael Sims. He's ready, and they're off. First start. God's Plan gets away quickly. There goes stablemate Sudan on the outside, and Sudan now picks up that lead from God's Plan. Timaria racing back in third. Infinity Star tucked in between horses. Brody's Unity is racing out 3 wide of them as they arrive at the half mile, and at the back of the field it's Comune Triese. They lead the 7/16th, and Sudan is in complete control at this stage. 2 lengths in front, being chased all the while by God's Plan. Tia Maria is racing in third. A break opens up to Brody's Unity, Infinity Star, and Comune Trece at the back of the field and struggling, but Sir Don will bring them into the lane in the Princess Popstar, still under a hand right. God's Plan in the white cap down against the rail. Tia Maria in the black racing out wide, but it is all Sir Don. Radish Roman has a peep between the legs, and it is Sir Don in cruise control inside the final furlong. Sir Don a cut above the rest and looks as if Sir Don will remain unbeaten in 2 starts. Sir Don comes rushing home to win the Princess Popstar handily in the end by double digits. God's Plan is second, Tia Maria third, Comune Trece is fourth.
They're off and racing. That's a good line. Rapido is outsped, left at the back of the field, along with Lucky Papa Chinita Estrella. Ballistic Missile goes for that lead. It's Ballistic Missile on top, rushing down on the outside. That's Yorkist. Noble Monarch watches them and now rushes through. Looks to be a problem with Ballistic Missile being pulled up by Shane Ellis as they head toward the 3, and it is on that lead Yorkist. Yorkist from Noble Monarch. Then comes on the inside. That is Ruby's Light on the outside, Sure de Jour, trying to form a line of 3. That's Lucky Papa. Then comes Spraga, Chinita Estrella, and racing at the back of the field. That is Rapida, and pulled up out of the race. That's Ballistic Missile, giving also the problem. Coming to the furlong pole, Yorkist under pressure, Yorkist under pressure. Here comes Ruby's Light up the rail. Coming on, Lucky Papa is coming between horses. It is Ruby's Light. Lucky Papa trying to get to Ruby's Light. Ruby's Light keeps finding Ruby's Light by more than a length. Ruby's Light, Lucky Papa. Then comes Noble Monarch racing back into 4th. That's Sure de Jour. And it got tied for 5th.
They're off. My Sunshine, just a bit tardy along with First Offense. Smart Trick took off quickly, running fast for that lead. Goodbye Firefly rushing up with Blue Sensation. Miss Cherry runs the rail, overtaken by She's Dallas Love. Playfair in behind them. My Sunshine now asked to shine on the outside. First Offense toward the back of the field, and a long way last. It's the General. They lead the 7/16th and make their way toward the top of the lane. Goodbye Firefly leads the pack. She's Dallas Love a length back and chasing as they leave the 3. Smart Trick needs to find some 5 lengths to get to those leaders. Blue Sensation tucked in between horses. My Sunshine now asked to come on as they're coming into the top of the lane, and it's a Goodbye Firefly attempting to go all the way, shaken up by the rider and really asked to go now. She's Dallas Love left 4 lengths back toward the rail. Miss Cherry in a bumping match with Smart Trick, but it's Goodbye Firefly with that lead. Radish, the sneaky Fox Roman, the champion jockey in control with a 16th to run. Miss Cherry now comes with a blistering late kick, but it's a Goodbye Firefly. Goodbye, she says, and Goodbye Firefly wins it over Miss Cherry. Then Blue Sensation, Smart Trick. She's Dallas Love back in 5th.
Often Racing came away in a good line. Money Mission gets a good start to the near side, also to the near side. That's a Friends Connection. Racing in the middle, the gray Baby Gray. Right there too, up in the front end, we also have a Fantastic Edge on the far side. Also racing prominent, the Manipulator there. Coming racing out of the chute with just over 2 furlongs to travel. And it is Money Mission Fantastic Edge. Money Mission looks to have the lead from Fantastic Edge, traveling well in the center. Just behind those, the Manipulator and Runaway Bay, but it's Fantastic Edge and Money Mission. These two are fighting. Fantastic Edge is showing them a clean pair of heel in the middle. Fantastic Edge in front of racing in second. Money Mission. Fantastic Edge begins to pull away from Money Mission, and Fantastic Edge keeps on rolling. Fantastic Edge rolls away by maybe 5 lengths. Got tight for second could be Baby Gray and Money Mission, also in a photo with a Bay. Bang up finish for the minor.
They're off for the Louis Hitchens. A Big Buzz quickly goes on to grab an early lead. Alchemy of Souls hounding already as they head now toward the clubhouse turn. Big Buzz on the rail, Alchemy of Souls right alongside, Quantum Star overtaking them. He's Sensational races out wide. Pretty Brown Ting runs the rail in the red. Benison races second from the back, and Roaring Kitty is last. They head toward the final 7 furlongs, making their way now toward the backstretch, and it is Big Buzz and Quantum Star. He's Sensational, tracking them closely in third as they run toward the final 6. Pretty Brown Ting is in a handy spot, just 4 lengths off that lead. Alchemy of Souls a further length back. They leave the 6. A break back to Roaring Kitty, and Benison now trails. On the run toward the 5 on the backstretch. Big Buzz, he's Sensational, they're going at it. Quantum Star is faded back on the outside, overtaken by a Pretty Brown Ting and Alchemy of Souls. Behind them, Benison running the rail, and Roaring Kitty now asked to make ground. They're arriving at the half mile and will make their way into the turn for home. And Big Buzz controls the speed up front. He's Sensational is next. Pretty Brown Ting in a handy spot. Alchemy of Souls not too far away to land a blow. A break back to Roaring Kitty and Benison. Quantum Star at a walk. They've left the 3. They come toward the top of the lane. Big Buzz attempts to go all the way, leading up by some 4 lengths. Pretty Brown Ting is under a drive. Alchemy of Souls put to the stick, but they're at the top of the lane, and it is Big Buzz in the orange silks that continues to lead them. They chase away toward the final furlong, and it is a Big Buzz out in front. Pretty Brown Ting now unleashed for the charge. Big Buzz getting cracks of the right-hand stick. Pretty Brown Ting and Alchemy of Souls continue the pursuit, but it is Big Buzz with a 2.5 to 3 length advantage, a 16th to run in the Louis Hitchens Memorial Cup. It is Big Buzz continuing to hang tough. Pretty Brown Ting coming with a late charge. A Big Buzz, and Eric Horton take it. Pretty Brown Ting is second. Alchemy of Souls is third. Benison is fourth.
Racing, missing it marginally. That's Princess Fiani also missing it. She's adorable. Princess Fiani, though, after missing it, rushing up to take on those leaders. So it's Tornado Steel, Shooting Star, Princess Fiani. These are the 3 that's leading. Right against the rail, that's Hickory Slim. Hit and Run is right in the mix. Just on the outside of Hickory Slim, that's Monster Vigorous. Also forming a line of 4, that's A Breath of Fresh Air. Just behind them, Another Mission. Then comes Wicked Cassie. She's adorable, recovering after that break. Then comes a Papillon, and racing at the back of the field, Imaya. They head toward the 3 furlong point, and it is Princess Fiani on that lead. Princess Fiani, just the leader from Tornado Steel, racing down into second. Rushing down and coming down into it, that's Hickory Slim right there too. That's Hit and Run. Coming on the outside, that's A Breath of Fresh Air. watching them and waiting for space. That is Shooting Star. They're at the top of the lane, and it is still Princess Fiani bringing them to the 2 furlong pole. It's Princess Fiani in front. Shooting Star coming up against the rail dangerously. It's now Shooting Star that shoots you against the rail. Princess Fiani trying to fight back, but Shooting Star looks to have this all won. Shooting Star begins to get out of the grasp of this field. Shooting Star, it's 4 on the day for the Sneaky Fox Radish Roman. Shooting Star begins to pull away, spraying them with sand. Shooting Star by maybe 8. Wicked Cassie second. Then comes Princess Fiani. Ikri Slim got tied for 5th. Either Another Mission or Monster Vigorous.
They're off. The head Cornerstone got off the slowest of them all. Unruly Mo dashes quickly through to open up a 4-length lead. Run, Julie, Run, the Grey is chasing. A McEnroe is showing some speed. Is that a fact? And Divine Force race up as a team in behind as they head away now down the back stretch toward the 6. Linguist is following these. Interesting times ahead of the pink sleeves on the outside of I Dream Again. Supremacy joining that with Oil Machine. The head Cornerstone has made some ground after the poor start. Sister and Treasure races up next, then Sure Delight and the late running Captain Sparrow last as they've left the 5 and run toward the final half of a mile. On Arulimo out in front, slowed down by Radish Roman. McEnroe edging closer. Run, Julie, Run in between horses. Is that a fact? Racing on the outside. A break back to Linguist. Divine Force now shaken up for Run. There goes the head Cornerstone. Supremacy and I Dream Again run shoulder to shoulder. In behind them, Oil Machine. Interesting times ahead now making ground. Sheer Delight also picking up as they've left the 3. Captain Sparrow now looking about to overtake 1. That is Sister and Treasure trailing as they're coming into the top of the lane. A quarter of a mile to run and it's 3 abreast. Run, Julie, Run in between horses. Is that a fact? Racing out 3 wide. Unruly Mo is still there now and fighting hard. Linguist is down against the rail, but now is that a fact? Claims the lead. Here is Run, Julie, Run on the rail now closing with a flourish. Is that a fact? Run, Julie, Run breathing down the neck of the leader. Is that a fact? Is that a fact? Continuing to fight hard and fending off Run, Julie, Run. Is that a fact? Wins it over. Run, Julie, Run. Then Linguist, Sure Delight. Could be the head Cornerstone back in 5th. Once again, a very good morning, racing fans. As Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited welcome you to the Caymanas Park Racetrack and our off-track betting parlors. Today's first offers high 5 wagering, Reggae 6 and Catch 9. The Reggae 6 has a single winner bonus in excess of 2.2 million. Scratch number 3 password injured. Race 1, take out 3 password injured. Moving on to race 2. That's where the play spot 8 and the quick 4 both begin. The play spot 8 has a mandatory payout with a single winner bonus now becoming a carryover in excess of 1.1 million. The quick 4 has a single winner bonus in excess of 913,000. Race 3, that's where the early 5 star begins, the single winner bonus in excess of $770,000. Race 4, that's where the Twilight 6 begins. Race 5, the late 5 star begins. Race 6, high 5 wagering, and the start of the strike 4, with a single winner bonus in excess of 1.5 million. Race 7, high 5 wagering, and the start of the late triple. Race 8 also offers high 5 wagering. So too race 9. That's it from us here. Until the racing begins, that's myself and Kevin. Stand by for our racing analyst, Mr. Michael Kane, as he will try to assist you with your selections, allowing you to leave here with a bag of cash. Stand by for Michael.
A very good day to you, former racing fans, and welcome once again to Caymanas Park, home of the Caribbean's #1 derby, home of the Caribbean's finest thoroughbreds, home of the Moute Mile. We have 9 races in store for you today on this Sunday card, and indeed, yesterday we had a lot of fun and excitement yesterday, and that's the first of our 3-day carnival. 9 races yesterday, 9 races today, and 10 races on Heroes Day tomorrow. So it's going to be fun and excitement here at Caymanas Park. Today, on the 9-race card, the regular 6, of course, kicks off in race number 1, and so does the catch time. Regular 6 jackpot over 2.2 million, and that's after yesterday's first day of activity, subsequent to the mandatory payout on the previous race day. Catch time also kicks off in race number 1, and yesterday we had a mandatory payout in catch time, and it had a payout of over 190,000. So good day there for catch time players, and indeed the catch time always an attractive wager, $5 per bet. And the minimum guarantee payout intact today of 500,000. Regular 6 minimum guarantee payout is $3 million. Mandatory payout for today, Sunday, is going to be in the play spot 8, which begins in race number 2. So the play spot 8 has a mandatory payout today. That's going to be a must-bet item as well. And the Twilight 6 kicks off in race number 4, minimum guarantee payout there of $3 million. So a lot of ways to make money at Caymanas Park, of course. Compliments of Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited. Bright and sunny conditions here in St. Catherine, Jamaica. Yesterday we expected some rain, didn't have any at all. So we hope that things can be bright and sunny all day long once again. And indeed, we look forward to some very exciting finishes. The first event kicks off for regular 6 and catch 9, and we have a field of 10. This is a restricted allowance for native bred 5 years and up, nuns of 3, and importees 5 years and up, nuns of 2. The purse here, 750,000. Your early favorite in the wagering is at 4 to 5. That's number 2, Miss Linton. You were getting 8 to 5 for number 8, Jack Daniel. Then 7 to 2 for number 9, Blitz Strike, and you drift out to 8 to 1 for number 7, Toots. 9 to 1 for number 1. And that's Xylophonic Steel. They are their market leaders. Scratch is number 3. Password would have been well fancied. That one is out. That was my original second choice. So Password now out. That should make it easier for my first choice, who's number 8, Jack Daniel. Radish Roman picks out the amount about Jack Daniel for trainer Patrick Lynch. They teamed up yesterday with High Sue Square to win race number 1. So they're looking to win race number 1 today again. So it could be a first race double for Radish Roman and Patrick Lynch. Figure take it off. Jack Daniel has been well fancied his last 4 races. Went up at 5 to 1 last time. Now 2 to 1, 2 starter back. 9 to 2, 3 starter back. 2 to 1, 4 starter back. And he has not gotten anywhere near winning. 7 by 11 and a half lengths on the 16th of August behind Bella Bella going 5 furlongs straight. Then came back 5th by 14 and a quarter to Charming Sound going 7 furlongs. And at 5.5 furlongs, 4 by 9 and a half lengths. Mile headway there behind Princess Sophia, who was an 8-length winner. And last time was 6 by 6 and a quarter lengths behind Workout Crew. So Radish Roman, he picks up the mount for the second consecutive occasion. And I'm expecting this Jack Daniel to come to the fore with a capital effort today. And he's getting odds of 85 with 40 minutes to go to post. So I'm working with Jack Daniel here to finally deliver on recent expectation. Miss Linton, this one gets a short price of 4 to 5. Not sure why. Shea Richardson picked up the mount for Robert French. Has speed and has been leading but has been weak in where it matters most. And she's the type that she looks very ominous at the half mile and quarter pole when she's given one of her better efforts. But then some way, somehow, passing the furlong pole, she hits the proverbial brick wall. Was second, going 5 furlongs straight to Princess Akila in May. And she doesn't necessarily put together back-to-back consecutive encouraging efforts. So it's interesting to see this one open up at 4 to 5. And the chances are by the time they are on the post, she'll be a lot higher than 4 to 5. Number 7 is Toots, and this Toots last time out went off at odds of 5 to 2, going 4 furlongs straight, and ran one pace there, 5th by 3 and a quarter lengths to Workout Crew, Blinking Light, and OK Warrior. Now comes around the bend, Emina McLean picks up the mount, replacing Dane Dawkins. Riding here for trainer Adam Williams. The trip now 6 furlongs, and Toots showed a different running style. 2 starts back coming from way off the pace, going 5.5 furlongs, past a half mile, 10th by 13 lengths, came to the quarter post, 7th by 13 lengths, and then ran 2nd by 8 lengths. So if she can put together a run that she's not too far off the pace and not too early, not going too fast too early, we could see Toots here with just as good a chance as any. Of the others, number 1, Xylophonic Steel is going to be my new 4th choice. So the original numbers, they were 8, 3, 7, and 2. Number 3 is now out, and that's Pastor. And I'm going to go 8, 7, 2, and 1 as my new order of preference for race number 1. And that's going to be Jack Daniel to get the better of Toots, Miss Linton, and the Xylophonic Steel. Xylophonic Steel, Paul Francis rides for Keir Tucker, more popularly known as the Music Man. And this Xylophonic Steel ran well. First attempt at nuns of 3, that was on the 20th of September. 3rd by length to the quarter at half mile, came to the quarter pole, 4 by 5 and 3/4, 4 by 8 at the furlong pole, and then weakened 6 by 12 and a quarter. In that same race won by Princess Sophia over Toots. Xylophonic Steel clearly has pace, and you know pace makes a race. So from the one draw, look for Xylophonic Steel to acquit herself fairly well here in the opening contest. Make it 8, 7, 2, and 1 to start, or Reggae 6 and Catch 9. Jack Daniel over Toots, then Miss Linton and Xylophonic Steel. Let's so take a look at my Reggae 6 and Catch 9 tickets for the Sunday card. Starting off in race number 1 on the Reggae 6, we're working here with 1, 3, make that 1, 2, 7, and 8. That's 1, 2, 7, and 8. Number 3 is a scratch. Originally I had 1, 2, 3, 7, and 8. So it's going to be 1, 2, 7, and 8. Not really seeing any need to do a substitution there, but if you see any other horse that you like to substitute for the scratch of number 3 password, feel free to do so. So 1, Xylophonic Steel, 2, Miss Linton, 7, Toots, and 8, Jack Daniel. That should take care of business there. My original ticket had a cost of make that 7,200. That meant that each horse on leg 1 would have had a cost of 1,440. So 1,440 now times 4, you get 5,760. The reduced budget there for my Reggae 6. So 1, 2, 7, and 8 to kick off the Reggae 6. Race number 2, make it 2, 5, and 7. Green Paint, Maybell, and Blightwood, 2, 5, and 7. Race number 2. Race number 3, Bank it number 2, Tigray Express. So my single on my Reggae 6 today is going to be in the 3rd event, number 2, Tigray Express. Race number 4, make it 2, 4, 5, and 8. Race number 4, 2, 4, 5, and 8. Not much trouble. Big Guy in the Sky, Silver Fox, and Galway Bay, 2, 4, 5, and 8. Race number 5, the penultimate leg of the Reggae 6, make it 1, 3, 7, and 8. One Code, Drop Off, Joyful Surprise, and Slam Sharp. And race number 6, the cash out leg of the Reggae 6, going to go 2, 7, and 11. Khaleesi, Hazelnut, and Cost of Living, 2, 7, and 11. 5,760, the reduced budget here, given the scratch of password out of race number 1. Robert Darby's Reggae 6 begins in race 1 with 8 and 9. Race number 2, Robert goes 4, 5, and 7. Race 3, 1 and 2. Race number 4, Robert goes 2, 4, and 5. Race number 5, 4, 7, and 8. Race number 6, the cash out leg of the Reggae 6, Robert goes 7, 8, 10, and 11. 4,320 will get to Robert Darby's Reggae 6. Catch 9 also kicks off in the first, and we have 3 additional races for the Catch 9, and as such, we have to narrow down our selections to be able to meet the budget. Congrats to yesterday's mandatory payout Catch 9 winners, well over 190,000 there in dividends, and that was a good day in the office. Kicking off the Catch 9 in race 1 with numbers 1, 2, 7, and 8. There's a scratch off number 3, password. Original cost of that ticket, $4,050. That meant that each horse on that leg would have had a cost of $810. So 810 times 4, 3,240 reduced cost there of the Catch 9. So 1, 2, 7, and 8. Xylophonic Steel, Miss Linton, Toots, and Jack Daniel. Race number 2, make it 2, 5, and 7. Green Paint, Maybell, and Blightwood. Race number 3, banking number 2, the ultra consistent Tigray Express. Race number 4, make it 2, 4, and 5. Nothing but trouble. Big Guy in the Sky, and Silver Fox. Race number 5 on the Catch 9, make it 1, 7, and 8. One code, Joyful Surprise, Slam Sharp. Race number 6, going here for 2 and 7, Khaleesi versus Hazelnut. Race number 7, we're taking 4, 5, and 8, H2O, Burning Hedge, and American Aviator. And race number 8, the penultimate leg of the Catch 9, banking number 2, the Hot Dancer. And race number 9, the casual leg of the Catch 9, banking on number 10, Incredible Joe. Best of luck with that Catch 9 ticket. Robert Darby's Catch 9 kicks off in race 1 at 8 and 9. Race number 2, 4, and 5. Race 3, Robert goes 1, 2. Race number 4, 2, and 5. Race 5, 7, and 8. Race number 6, 2, 7, and 10. Race number 7, Robert goes 4, 5, and 7. Race number 8, 2, and 6. And the 9th and final, the cash out leg of the Catch 9, Robert goes for 5 and 10. 5,760 will get you Robert Darby's Catch 9. Best of luck wager on Catch 9. Yesterday, we had a mandatory payout day in the Catch 9, and the 9 of 9 received well over $180,000 there. So it's starting afresh today, but that minimum guarantee payout of $500,000 is still intact. And indeed, try to find 3 bankers, convert it to a $5 per bet, pick 6, and you should be in the running there. Race number 2 is next. We'll begin our quick 4 and play spot 8 here. And we have a mandatory payout in the play spot 8 today. So that's going to be a mandatory payout item. The play spot 8, indeed, going to be a must bet. And the quick 4 also starts off in race number 2. It's a maiden special event for native bred 2-year-olds. They go 1,000 meters round or 500 round. The purse here, $1,010,000. Of the field of 8 declared to go posters, my best 4 includes 2 Green Paint, 3 Prosperity Sen, 5 Maybell, and 7 Blightwood. 2, 3, 5, and 7 appear to be the right numbers here. Number 5, Maybell. Yes, last time out was second by a neck behind God's Plan. And yesterday we saw God's Plan finish a fairly decent second behind the ultra impressive Sir Don. So nothing of the caliber of God's Plan present here. And Maybell, notably, jockey lost his whip at a crucial stage in the event nearing the furlong pole. And that was at 4 furlong straight and just beaten by a neck behind the God's Plan. So clearly, this Maybell is ready to get the job done. Jerome Innis, more popular known as Cranberry, picks up the mount for trainer Jason Acosta. They recently teamed up with a horse named Mamma Mia to win. So the synergy should be at a high level there between Jerome Innis and Jason Acosta. So we're going to take Maybell to get the job done in race number 2. Blightwood number 7, Radish Roman rides for Anthony Nunes and Oda Micros. Now this Blightwood has been well fancied on 2 appearances to date. 7-2 on debut, going 4 straight, fought by 5.5 lengths in that same God's Plan Maybell event. And last time out, fought by 11.5 lengths, Sir Don. If Sir Don was at an 8 3/4 in the winner, so when you factor the margin of victory, take out the margin of victory, you can see that this Blightwood was less than 3 lengths behind the runner-up. So Blightwood has first-time Lasix today, and coming around the bend at 1,000 meters round, I'm expecting Blightwood to be a lot closer at the finish. Worked well on the 12th of October, 5 furlongs round in 101 and 4/5 of a second. So this is an improved horse, Blightwood. Look for this one to make it close throughout. Green Paint number 2, 7 by 7 1/4 inch on debut to Salute the Dawn. That was at 3 furlongs straight on the 2nd of August. Has second-time Lasix. The figure it is now fitted by trainer Sacklin Roman. Shane Ennis picks up the mount. I'm expecting Green Paint to run fairly well here. Has looked improved. Went 5.5 furlongs in 1:10.2 at exercise on the 11th of October, so an improved run should be forthcoming here from this green paint. And number 3 is Prosperity Sen, makes a debut. He's a 2-year-old bay colt by Alvin Melcano out of the sensational slam dance in City, and owned by Colin Elcock, trained Alfred Brown. Richie Shakes will be aboard, and this one is bred by Hugh Daly. So look for Prosperity Sen to be fairly prominent throughout here. Has looked up at exercise, went 3-4-39 flat alongside multiple winner Wiz Kid, and went 3-4-38 too. So Prosperity Sen should at least show up prominently in this 5-round dash. Going here for number 5, Maybell, to get the job done over number 7, Blightwood. Then for third, we're taking number 2, Green Paint, and Prosperity Sen for fourth. Race number 3 is next. We'll start our early 5-star here. Minimum guarantee period is 300,000. We have a field of 7. They go a distance of 1,000 meters round, and this is for the claim level 500,000 out of 400,000. The purse here is 790,000. Now there's a horse named Tigre Express. John Post 2 has won 6 of his last 7 races, 6 of his last 8 races, with a runner-up and a 4th place effort in the other 2 appearances. So there's no other horse at 500,000 now that is as potent as this Tigre Express. So Radish Woman picks up the mount. He has been aboard to victory on multiple occasions as well. He rides for trainer Philip Elliott, and this Tigre Express has changed hands on multiple occasions over those 6 wins. So look for Tigre Express to be all systems go once again, and Radish Woman maintains the mount. So Tigre Express is going to be a tough nut to crack here in race number 3. Golden Loyalty number 3, pretty partnered right to pole 3, but this one can be prominent as well on this goals occasion. This one now down to 500,000. Robert Haldane rides for Jason Acosta. You can expect a decent enough effort there from on this goals occasion. And towards the outside, possibly number 4, Bugatti, from his past performances, his back class, he should be able to at least show up at some point in this contest, but they're going to have their work cut out to beat Tigre Express. And we're going to take number 2, Tigre Express, here to win comfortably over number 3, Golden Loyalty for third, make it number 1, all disclosed occasion for fourth, number 4, Bugatti. The 4th event is next. We'll begin the Twilight 6 here. Minimum guaranteed period is $3 million, and we have a field of 13 declared. Make that a field of 8 declared to go postwards. That's a field of 8 declared to go postwards. They go a distance of 800 meters straight or 4 furlongs straight. It's for the lowest level of claiming, 200,000. And we have 6 years and up downs of 2 that can also run without a claiming tag. Of the field of 8, my best 4 includes 2 Not Much Trouble, 4 Big Guy in the Sky, 5 Silver Fox, and 8 Galway Bay. 2, 4, 5, and 8. That's where we go in race number 4. Big Guy in the Sky, back to form. Rain Lewis picks up the mount for trainer Norman Smith. This one, last race at the 350 level, second by 2.25 lengths behind Phonometer. Now steps down from 350 to 200,000. Big Guy in the Sky looks likely to come out on top here. 4 furlongs straight, right up his street. He was a winner going 4 furlongs straight on the 30th of August. Won by a neck there over Sudden Flight, and Sudden Flight subsequent to that has come back to win. So this Big Guy in the Sky looks to be in a spot where he should acquit himself well enough to get the job done. Number 5 is Silver Fox, also quite potent at the level. Last time out was 8 by 5.5 lengths behind Big Guy in the Sky. He went off to 5 to 2. Big Guy in the Sky went off as the favorite. Was he the favorite that day? No, he went off at 5 to 1. So Big Guy in the Sky went over at 5 to 1, while Silver Fox went off at odds of 7 to 2. So Silver Fox usually runs very well over the straight. Jerome Innes rides for Oraldo Chin, and this one reports first time of the claim for 200,000, but last out on the 30th of August. So look for Silver Fox to possibly turn the tables on Big Guy in the Sky. They'll both be level at the scale at 57 kilos. It's going to be an interesting rematch here between Big Guy in the Sky and Silver Fox. Number 2 is Not Much Trouble. Last time out on the 7th of September, went 5 round, went up at 6 to 5, and was outsped behind Newland Links, Excuse Me Goodbye, and Nina Dorada. Reports first time of the claim. Shane Ellis will ride for trainer Carlton Cunningham, 4 furlongs straight right up the street. Had runner-up efforts in 2 of the 3 last outings. Second by half a length there behind Silver Fox, going 3.5 furlongs straight. So he's in a rematch with Silver Fox as well. And the second by length and 3/4 there to Minnie Duat, going 5 round. Any of those 2 efforts we produce, we'll see Nothing But Trouble being in the thick of things throughout. Towards the outside is number 8, Galway Bay. This one has speed. And Ocean Robinson He'll ride for trainer Rudolph Hardiel. Tongue tie now fitted. I'm expecting Galway Bay to get a good break from the outside draw and at least show up for the first 2 furlongs. If he's able to get away on the lead, we could see Galway Bay being a lot more resolute inside the final furlong. But he has a habit of running way over on the far side. So he's drawn post 8, and Galway Bay usually darts towards the rails. So let's see, darts towards the inner rails. So let's see if that's going to cost him some momentum as usual. But we're going to keep him on the right side. For the exotics, such as the exactas, trifectas, and superfectas, we'll keep Galway Bay in all our calculations. Going here for number 4. Big Guy in the Sky to get the better of number 5, Silver Fox, then 2, Not Much Trouble, and 8, Galway Bay. Twilight 6 begins in race 4, minimum guaranteed pay of $3 million. And interested look inside Twilight 6 sequence. Let's all take a look at my Twilight 6 ticket for the Sunday card. Starting off in race number 4 with the aforementioned coded of interest of 2, 4, 5, and 8. Not Much Trouble, Big Guy in the Sky, Silver Fox, and Galway Bay. 2, 4, 5, and 8. Race number 5, make it 1, 3, 7, and 8. One code, Drop Off, Joyful Surprise, and Slam Sharp. Race number 6, make it 2, 7, and 11. Khaleesi, Hazelnut, and Cost of Living. Race number 7, make it 4, 5, 7, and 8. H2O, Burning Hedge, Sensational Soul, and American Aviator. Race number 8, the penultimate leg of the Twilight 6, we're going 2, 3, and 6. The Hot Dancer, I'm Interested, and Loyal Action. And race number 9, the cash-out leg of the Twilight 6, banking on number 10. Incredible Joe, who makes his first appearance since running earlier this season in May. 5,760 will get you my Twilight 6 ticket. Robert Darby's Twilight 6 begins in race 4 with 2, 4, and 5. Race number 5, Robert goes 4, 7, and 8. Race 6, 7, 8, 10, and 11. Race number 7, Robert goes 2, 4, and 8. Race number 8, 2, and 6. And race number 9, the cash-out leg of the Twilight 6, Robert goes 8 and 10. 4,320 will get you Robert Darby's Twilight 6. Best of luck wager on a Twilight 6 on the Sunday card. 23 minutes to go to post for the first event. Regular 6 pool 2.5 million, and the catch time pool is at 300,000 with 23 minutes to go to post. Even money for the favorite, number 2, Miss Linton still maintains favoritism. 85, strong second favorite is number 8, Jack Daniel. You get 72 for number 9. Blitz Strike, so some cash has come in for Blitz Strike. So that one on maybe 8-1 earlier. So some cash coming in there for Blitz Strike. It's 6-1 now, Xylophonic Seal, so some support comes in there as well. And Toots came down from 8-1, now down to 7-1. So the betting is shaping up quite nicely with 23 minutes to go to post for the opening contest. Race number 5 is next. We begin the late 5-star here. Minimum guaranteed pay of 300,000. We have a field of 9. And these are maidens, maiden special event. Native bred throws the purse 1,050,000, and they go 1,200 meters or 6 furlongs. My best 4 includes 1, 3, 7, and 8. One code number 1, drop off number 3, draw for surprise number 7, and Slam Sharp number 8. 1, 3, 7, and 8. Slam Sharp appears to be the one that should get the job done here. Has been fairly consistent his last 4 races. Third by 3 lengths behind Big Ellie and Modern Monarch. 2 starts back. Third by 7.5 lengths. So he's sensational and Good Conscience. And 3 starts back. Had a mishap there. Jockey fell off. And interestingly, there's a horse named Drop Off here in race number 5. So what a name to give a horse, Drop Off. And we have Slam Sharp here, who 3 starts back. The jockey fell off. So hopefully that won't happen again. Race 4 starter back was 4 by 8 lengths behind Legal Fight. That was over 6 furlongs. It's a slow one, 18-4. And the second by length behind Pretty Sassy, going 5.5 furlongs on the 26th of July. So this Slam Sharp, any of those positive efforts we produce here, he should be able to come out on top. Draw for surprise, has speed, chased Leviticus for a long way the last time out. Third by 13.5 lengths in the end. Basically, has the same scenario here. With the trip at 6 furlongs, Jaheim Anderson maintains the mount for trainer Tenzin Chong, so you can expect that draw for surprise and will be forward the place throughout. Number 1 is one code, ran a big race at huge odds last time out, 99-1. Third by 3.5 lengths, going 4 straight to Platinum Princess and Rush of Class. Now, Rush of Class has come back to win off the TV, won by open lengths, going an extended journey from 4 straight maybe to a 7 furlongs or 7.5 furlongs. And Platinum Princess, she has come back to run well at the grade above, non-winners of 2. So this one code, if able to follow through on that last run and even improve, he can definitely get the job done. Tongue tie now fitted by trainer Patrick Fong. Richard Henry maintains the mount, one code to be right there come decision time. Drop off number 3, an interesting effort on debut, 5 by 5 lengths behind Giant Vigorous, Enthusiastic, and Humility. Now, Was 11 by 11 lengths at the quarter pole, 11 by 10 at the front pole, made late game to finish 5th by 5 lengths in a field of 12. So that could be a nice introduction to the sport. Jawani Falls was aboard that day. Today it's Philip Parchment. Tongue tied taken off by trainer Gary Crawford. Drop off. Hopefully. No dropping off will take place here. And drop off can come through with a big enough effort to fight out the finish. I'm going to make my order of preference for race number 5, 8, 7, 1, and 3. Slam Sharp to get the better of Joyful Surprise, One Code, and Drop Off. Race number 6 is next, the cash out leg of the Reggae 6 and start of the Strike 4. Strike 4 minimum guarantee period is 500,000. We have a big field of 14. Maximum field at the distance of 5.5 furlongs is 14. And this is a restricted allowance 2 for native bred 3-year-olds, nuns of 2, fillies only. The purse 1.1 million. My best 4 of the field of 14 includes 2 Khaleesi, 7 Hazelnut, 8 the Leviticus, and 11 Cost 11, 2, 7, 8, and 11. That's where we're going in race number 6. Khaleesi appears to be the one that should get the job done, has been knocking at the door since coming back to restricted company out of the classic campaign. Ran in the 1,000 guineas, ran in the Portmore, and she has raced 4 times at nuns of 2 since. Last time out 3rd by 3 3/4 to Mark My Identity and I'm Outstanding. Those are 2 very useful colts. Now she's among fillies only. 2 starter back, she was 3rd by 11 3/4 to Enthusiasm and Prince Roy. 3 starter back, among fillies only, 2nd by half length to Duchess, going 6 furlongs in 1:15.4. So back among fillies only now. Shane Ellis picks up the mount for trainer Carlton Cunningham. Khaleesi gets the vote here in race number 6. Number 7, Hazelnut. Paul Francis rides for Hall of Fame trainer Richard Azan. 3rd by length and a half last time out at even money behind Starquest and I'm Outstanding. That's a pair of useful colts. So now she takes on fillies only, and this is going to be her 4th start for the season. She raced as a 2-year-old and didn't make her 3-year-old debut until in September. So she had setbacks along the way and she missed the entire classic season. But she appears to be getting fitter and fitter with each run. 5th on her seasonal debut, going 5 furlongs straight behind Perfect Affair. Then going 6.5 furlongs, 4 by 5 1/4 lengths to Sash On and Prince Roy. Big Buzz was third in that race, and Big Buzz we saw win yesterday, the Louis Hitchens Memorial. So Hazelnut, now among fillies only, looks likely to be right there throughout, and she can definitely get the job done as well. Number 11 is Cost of Living. This one appears to be well suited to the conditions here as well. Amina McKeelan rides for trainer Greg Fennell. Blinkers taken off. Last race in the Jamaica Oaks when beaten out of sight, 8 by 27.5 lengths. Also raced in the 1,000 guineas, also beaten out of sight that day, but was a fairly decent 3rd, going 6.5 furlongs against nuns of 2. That race won by Woman in Love over Enthusiasm. So back among restricted company now at nuns of 2. Look for Cost of Living to be in the thick of things throughout. Worked well on the 11th of October, 5.5 furlongs in 109 and a 5th by 103 flat, and worked well as well on the 4th of October, 5 straight in 102.2 alongside Pretty Sassy. So Cost of Living should acquit herself very well here. Number 8, the Leviticus, ran impressively when winning. 2nd time of asking, won by 6.5 lengths in 116 flat, beating the Romance City and Draw for Surprise. Not much right home about compared to the other contenders here like Khaleesi, Hazelnut, as well as Cost of Living. But the Leviticus is clearly one that has a lot of scope to improve, has already raced twice, and she should be able to show some speed here. I'm going to keep her on the right side. Taking the more experienced and classy looking horses on top here. Khaleesi number 2 to get the better of number 7, Hazelnut. Then 11, Cost of Living. And 8, the Leviticus. Race number 7 is next. We'll begin the late triple here. Minimum guaranteed pair for your late triple is 400,000. And race number 7 is a restricted stakes event for importees, 3-year-olds and up nuns of 3, and native bred 3-year-olds and 4-year-olds nuns of 4. The purse 1.19 million, and they go 1,400 meters or 7 furlongs. My best 4 includes 4 H2O, 5 Burning Hedge, 7 Sensational Soul, and 8 American Aviator. 4, 5, 7, and 8. That will go in race number 7. Burning Hedge, fresh from her classic campaign, she was a narrow 2nd in the Jamaica Derby. Pointed at the furlong pole, looked all over a winner. But then I Dream Again rallied strongly in deep stretch and regained the advantage close to home. Burning Hedge was 3rd by 2 lengths in the Jamaica St. Ledger behind I Dream Again and Hansa. And Burning Hedge was an impressive 5-length winner in the 1,000 Guineas in 1:40.13, beating Linguist. We saw Linguist run a big race yesterday in the era Big Sobrati Memorial. So Burning Hedge, a 5-length winner of the 1,000 Guineas, was second by a neck in the Portmore behind Social Aviator. After pointing at the furlong pole, had 57 kilos that day, top weight, 11 weight all round, and ran a brave race indeed. So this Burning Hedge now back to restricted stakes company. Jaheim Addison picks up the mount for owner trainer breeder Carl Anderson, and the allotted weight 54.5 kilos, and Jaheim Addison should be able to chip off 4 kilos of that, so it could be 50.5 kilos here, and that will see Burning Hedge getting 6.5 kilos from H2O. That one has 57 kilos. That's going to see Burning Hedge getting some 2.5 kilos from Sensational Soul. He's also fresh from his classic campaign. American Aviator has 56 kilos, so that's going to see Burning Hedge getting 5.5 kilos from American Aviator. So this Burning Hedge, with a feather to tote, coming back among restricted stakes company, fresh from her classic campaign, she's going to be the top selection here. And indeed, the horse to beat will be Burning Hedge. H2O, third by 4.5 lengths last time out to Mark My Identity and American Aviator, and was just running on the spot there for the final 2 furlongs. Robert Halliday picks up the mount for Jason Acosta, and H2O will have to do it from the top of the scales at 57 kilos, now cuts back in distance to 7 furlongs, but he was a fairly impressive winner in 1:26.3 for 7 furlongs, so we're going to expect that H2O will be there thereabouts, but allowing this type of weight, Burning Hedge can't really give H2O the vote to come out on top. American Aviator also high at the scale at 56 kilos. Notable Robert Halliday, who was aboard the last 2 appearances. He's now off American Aviator and on H2O. So we're going to keep both of them on the right side. Dane Dawkins is a replacement rider here aboard American Aviator, and he can definitely get the job done as well, this Dane Dawkins. So cutting back in distance from 8 furlongs to 7 furlongs. Last time out, led for the first 7 furlongs in that 1 mile contest won by Mark My Identity. Set splits of 47 flat for the first half mile, 59.2 for 5 furlongs, 112.2 for 6 furlongs, and did 126.1 for the 7 furlong split. So American Aviator appears to be on the upgrade at the right time, and we're going to keep this one at the right side as well. Sensational Soul, fresh from his classic campaign, raced in the Derby, went off at 2-1, but was not able to justify the support, 11 by 28 lengths. Raced in St. Ledger at 6-5, 4 by 7 3/4 lengths behind IG McGinn Hansa and Burning Hedge. So the last 2 appearances, Sensational Soul has been beaten by Burning Hedge. And interestingly, they're both the Guineas winners of this season. Sensational Soul did 142.4 for his 1 mile Guineas, and Burning Hedge did 141.3 for her 1 mile Guineas. So the 1 1/5 of a second turned out to be a right line to draw between these 2 horses, because Burning Hedge beat Sensational Soul twice after they both won their Guineas races. So important to note there the fact of paying respect to time, and indeed that worked out in favor of Burning Hedge. So Burning Hedge should definitely have the advantage once again over Sensational Soul, but we'll keep Sensational Soul on the right side for all the exotics such as our Exactas, Quinellas, Trifectas, Superfectas, and High Fives. Make it 5 Burning Hedge to get a better of 4 H2O, then 8 American Aviator, and 7 Sensational Soul. 5, 4, 8, and 7. The 8th and penultimate is next. Late double starts here. And we have a restricted allowance 3 for nature bred 5 years and up, nuns of 4. And imported 5 years and up, nuns of 3. They go a distance of 1,100 meters or 5.5 furlongs. The purse here is 800,000. 1, 2, 3, and 6. That's my best 4. Princess Sophia, the hot dancer, I Am Interested, and Loyal Action. 1, 2, 3, and 6. The hot dancer, an impressive and progressive sort, has raced only 5 times, had a belated debut as a 5-year-old in April this year. Won his first 3 races. On debut, going 4 furlongs to 8, won by 8 1/4 lengths, romped home the victory in 49-1, beating the Real Identity and Blinded Light. Came back in numbers of 2, won by 10 1/4 lengths, going 5 straight in 101 and 5, beating Xylophonic Steel and Coalition. And third attempt at nuns of 3 was a winning attempt as well, won by a 3/4 of a length, beating Papa Grey and Charming Sound. And his first taste of defeat came when stepping up to nuns of 4 for the first time, second by 3.5 lengths to Lion Charmer, going 6 furlongs in 1:14.3, and then again at nuns of 4, second by 4, make that second by 7 1/4 lengths to Smart Ahead, going 5 furlongs straight, coming off a break since May. So the hot dancer, clearly the most progressive sort in the lineup, and indeed looks to be a cut above the opposition here. Demar Williams, more popularly known as Struggle, right, so trainer Fitzgerald Williams, more popularly known as Features of Al Safra fame, they're going to take a lot of beating here. The Hot Dancer, my firm selection for race number 8. I'm interested. Shayla is right for trainer Joseph Thomas. This one was fought by 8.5 lengths. The Smart Asset and the Hot Dancer, that was over 5 furlongs straight. So made good late gain there. Now comes on the bend. Has a good late turn of foot. But I suspect that the Hot Dancer will be too far in front for I am interested to get on terms. So this is going to be my exact selection. Number 3, I am interested. For third, making number 6, Loyal Action. Paul Francis rides for trainer Patrick Lynch. Blinkers taken off. Last time was fought by 2 lengths behind Dimitri P, the Red Identity, and the Sweet Victory. That was at 7 furlongs. Now cuts back in distance to 5.5 furlongs. Maybe better suited after the 5.5 furlong distance. Has been at distances such as 5 straight, 5.5 furlongs for most of his last 10 races. So the reduction to 5.5 furlongs will definitely be right up the street of Loyal Action. So we'll keep that one on the right side. Princess Sophia, an easy winner last time out, making all the running, was the lone speed that day and turned out to be a lonely winner. Won by 8 lengths, beating Toots and Workout Crew. Steps up in class. This one draw, with her speed, she should be able to acquit herself well. But I suspect that she's going to be found wanted among the more seasoned non-winners of 4 contenders. Going here for number 2, the Hot Dancer, to be way out in front of number 3, I'm interested, then 6, Loyal Action, and 1, Princess Sophia. 9 minutes ago, the post, race number 1, catch 9 pool 400,000, then climbing, your regular 6 pool 3.5 million dollars, and climbing. Not much change in the betting, still favoritism for Miss Linton at 65, 8-5 for Blitz Strike, and they're responsible for the favoritism there, 72 for Blitz Strike. Behind the top 2 choices in the betting, 65 Miss Linton, 85 Jack Daniel. On to race number 9, the 9th and final. This is going to be the cash out leg of your Twilight 6, cash out leg of your Catch 9, cash out leg of your Strike 4, cash out leg of your late 5-star, a very important leg for all those exotics. And of course, a late triple, late double, you name it. It's the Dig Out Handicap, the Night Pan, race number 9. And over the allowance contest of 3 and up, with a purse of 1.25 million, a field of 10 assembled to go posters. They go 1,100 meters or 5.5 furlongs. Incredible Joe is back. And the last time we saw Incredible Joe was on the 24th of May. And what an incredible performance. Stopped the clock in 1:23.4 for 7 furlongs by 14 3/4 lengths with 56 kilos, romped home, beating Supernatural Power. We saw Supernatural Power run in the Gold Cup on the 4th of October. So the Gold Cup time wasn't even as fast as 1:23.4. So if Incredible Joe was A-OK since May and in the Gold Cup, he would have won the Gold Cup. I think that's a fair statement. So clearly he has had setbacks since the 24th of May. And the trainer, Adrian Prince, has taken his time, very meticulous in preparing this one for his return. And Honest Racers, of course, they had a win yesterday. That horse by the name of Shooting Star. And what a turnaround in performance there. Shooting Star was some 10 lengths clear at the finish. So look for Honest Racers to have another win here with Incredible Joe. Incredible Joe has worked well for his return on the 12th of October. 5.5 furlongs, 107 flat by a minute and 4/5 of a second. And he comes in with a feather to tote at 51 kilos compared to the weight that he has brought in his 4 previous races. 56 kilos when winning in 123.4 for 7 furlongs, 53.5 when winning in 112.3 for 6 furlongs by 8 lengths over Supernatural Power. One with 55.5 kilos going 58.3 for 5 straight by 8 lengths. So 51 kilos here. It should be a matter of how far Incredible Joe will win. Number 5, Digital One. This one is a proven overnight allowance horse. Stepped up to open allowance in her recent 6 or 7 starts. And raced among the likes of Legacy Isle, Wall Street Trader, Tiz Talk, Champion Bubbler, to name a few. Back down now to overnight allowance. Dane Dawkins picks up the mount for Gary Sabati and Oak Ridge Farms. And what a performance by the Oak Ridge Farms 2-year-olds yesterday in the Princess Popstar. 1st, 2nd, and 3rd. The winner there, Sir Don, the runner-up God's Plan, and then came Tia Maria, and that's exact order I tipped them, 4-2-1, and for 4th, number 6. So that was a bullseye there for the Oak Ridge Farms in the Princess Popstar. Digital One, back down in class from opening allowance to overnight allowance. She raced in the non-touch sprint. She raced in the Gregory Park sprint. She also raced in the Hits 92. That was the Hall of Fame. That was a Hall of Fame trophy on 12th of July, and ran in the E-Ross as well as the Reggae Trophy. So she's now down to overnight allowance company, and if she's able to put together whatever better efforts here, she can very well give Incredible Joe something to think about, because Incredible Joe is stepping up to overnight for the first time while we're seeing Digital One stepping down from open allowance. Bulletproof Coffee should be thereabouts as well. Second by 2 lengths, going 5 straight last time out to get a Pepsi in 58.3. So she acquits herself very well over the straight. Her 4 career victories have all been over 4 furlong straight, rather over the straight course. She won at 5 furlong straight on 4 occasions, so 5 straight. All 4 career wins have been at 5 straight for Bulletproof Coffee, but she can come around the bend effectively as well, so look for her to be fourth placed here. Number 1 is Prince Aman. Anthony Allen rides to Jason Acosta. This one has been right there throughout his recent races. Second by 2.5 lengths last time out, behind Booty Delicious going 5 furlong straight. And he continues to work well. Can't be faulted on the score of fitness. So we're going to keep this Prince Aman on the right side as well. There's also Chocamo from the stables of Jason Acosta. This one also steps down from open allowance, raced in the BGLC Sprint, raced in the Hall of Fame Stakes, raced in the Gregory Park Sprint as well. So Chocamo indeed want to keep on the right side. And Jason Acosta has another entry here by the name of Dothraki that has been spoken about all week long. Makes his local debut, has raced 3 times overseas, has the distinction of winning, going 6.5 furlongs on debut. June last year, though, in 117 and change, and did so at Los Alamitos racecourse. So has raced in California, raced at Los Alamitos, raced at Del Mar, and raced at Santa Anita. So this one will be one to look forward to see what type of performance he'll give first time on local soil at the overnight allowance level 2 with 57 kilos allowing weight all around. So this is going to have to be a monster if he's to give these a run for their money. But let's see. Robert Haldane rides to Jason Acosta, first time Lasix. Dothraki, one that has been well whispered around. Incredible Joe number 10 to get the better of number 5. Digital 1, then 7, Bulletproof Coffee, and 1, Prince Aman, 10, 5, 7, 1. That's where we'll go in race number 9, the 9th and final. That's the handicapping seminar for you today. And I sincerely hope that that analysis would have been a fair guide to you when comprising your permutations. You saw our tickets, our Reggae 6 tickets, Catch 9 tickets, Twilight 6 tickets. So hopefully at the end of today's wagering right here at Caymanas Park and all the OTBs island-wide, as well as on the SV Games app, wagering through MBet, also on the overseas apps, ExpressBet, NairaBets, the Woodbine mobile betting platform, as well as FanDuel, you'll be a winner wagering Caymanas Park Racing. Have a great day.
And happy Sunday. It's day 2 of our 3-day racing carnival here at Caymanas Park. One more day to go tomorrow. So we can quickly at this first race here. Let's get into it. Number 8, Jack Daniel. Jack Daniel, 85 total favorite. This one opened at 280 at the fixers windows. Very heavily bet, down to $2. It's actually the best back runner for race number 1 here. Number 2, Miss Linton, good support as well at $3. And number 9, Blitz Strike, getting support as well at $3.50. But it's number 8, Jack Daniel, best back runner at the fixers windows for race number 1. A little later down the program, race 2, Victorious Links. This is one of the best back runners of the day, open at $5 down to $2.25. That's Victorious Links in race 2. Race 3, undisclosed location, well supported there, $3 down to $2. Race 4, Big Guy in the Sky, that's the one that's getting bet. Open at $2.50, well bet, down to $1.75. In race 6, it's Khaleesi, $3.50 down to $3. That's how the betting is on that one. Race 8, Papa Gray getting support, $11 down to $8.50. And in race 9, Dothraki, the supposed big one, open at $3.50, well bet, down to $2.50. So that's how it's looking later down in the program. And back to race number 1 is Jack Daniel, currently at $2. Best back runner at the fixers windows for race number 1. Good luck.
So the runners are in the parade ring for the first. This is where the Catch 9 starts anew today. And we also are starting the Reggae 6, approaching a $5 million, Reggae 6, approaching a $5 million, a jackpot bonus in excess, 2.2 million, the Catch 9, approaching 500,000. Get your bets on. And today's a mandatory payout on the card. It's the play spot 8. Mandatory playout on the play spot 8. Race number 2, it starts a jackpot bonus in excess 1.1 million. And we also have a mandatory payouts at simulcast. The mandatory payouts today at simulcast at Santa Anita. The pick 4 at Santa Anita, a jackpot bonus of 252,000. And the pick 5 at Mountaineer Park later on, a mandatory payout there. We also have some massive carryovers on simulcast. Keeneland, the Keeneland Super 6 remains elusive, and it has a carryover today in excess 1.2 million. And we also have a carryover in the GP6 at Gulfstream in excess 215,000. So just a fraction of what's happening at simulcast. Get your wagers on Caymanas Park. The once again Reggae 6 on its way to 5 million. Jackpot bonus in excess 2.2 million. Catch 9 approaching 500,000. Play spot 8, mandatory payout. Starting in race 2, jackpot bonus carryover, 1.1 plus million. Get your bets on.
Your attention, please. We have some trophy races that were omitted from the race book. Race 2 is the Heroes Sprint. Race 2, the Heroes Sprint. Race 6, the TITANIA Trophy. Race 6 is the TITANIA Trophy. And race 9 is the 6th running of the VASSELL Jollyman Najair Memorial Trophy. We do apologize for any inconvenience caused. Horses take the track for the first. It's a restricted allowance 4 for native bred 5-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3, and imported 5-year-olds and up, non-winners of 2. The distance 1200 meters or 6 furlongs. Number 2, Miss Linton. Make the weight 53.5 kilos or 118 pound. Scratch number 3, password injured. Number 4, Ertigal, 52.5 or 116. 6, Money Must, 53.5 or 118. 7, Toots, 51 or 112. 9, Blitz Strike, 53 or 117. 10, Medal Award, 51 or 112. Wagering on double event, exacta, quinella, trifecta, superfecta, high 5, rolling triple, high 5 approaching 200,000, catch 9, 600,000, reggae 6 on its way to 6 million. Runners make their way to post, get your wagers on, don't be shut out.
So the runners are making their way to post. In fact, they're arriving at the post for race number 1. This is a very good betting contest. It is the Reggae 6 and the Catch 9 starting here. The Reggae 6 approaching 7 million. Jackpot bonus in excess 2.2 million. And your Catch 9 approaching 600,000. High 5 wagering also offered. High 5 pool approaching 250,000. Get your bets on here in the first. And coming up in race number 2, that's where we have the mandatory payout today on the play spot 8. Mandatory payout play spot 8 in excess of 1.1 million. And we also have mandatory payouts over at simulcast today. Santa Anita, the pick 4. Mandatory payout on the pick 4. Jackpot bonus carryover in excess 252,000. And at Mountaineer Park, a pick 5 mandatory payout at Mountaineer Park. And we got a massive Super 6 carryover Keeneland today. Massive Super 6 carryover Keeneland in excess 1.2 million. And over at Gulfstream, a big one as well in excess 215,000. Get your bets on here on the first at Caymanas. Runners are arriving at the post.
Hello again to our racing fans and welcome to Caymanas Park, home of the Caribbean's #1 Derby, home of the Caribbean's fans, celebrates and home of the Moute Mile. We have 9 races in store for you today, and we are on to post for race number 1. Your regular 6 foot is at 7.1 million. Remember the jackpot over 2.2 million, and the minimum guarantee period is 3 million. And the catch 9 mandatory period yesterday started fresh today in the jackpot, and we have 600,000 wagered in the catch 9. Minimum guarantee period there is 500,000. Race 1 is a restricted allowance 4 for native bred 5 with an up nuns of 3 and imported 5 with an up nuns of 2. The purse 750,000. The field of 10 declared to go postwards. Scratch 3. Password read on the field of 9. My top selection is number 8, Jack Daniel. Radish Roman rides for trainer Patrick Lynch. A team that win race 1 yesterday with High Sioux Square. They're looking for the race 1 double, the Saturday Sunday race 1 double, and they're your 7 to 5 favorite and the top selection. Number 7, Toots. This one gets odds of 7 to 2. Emina McLean for added Williams has good pace, can also run on, and can also stalk. So versatile runner. This Toots, look for her to run well. And number 2 is Miss Linton. Open the favorite at 4 to 5, drifts out now to 2 to 1. And the market signals are strong for Miss Linton. He has good speed. Look for her to be forward placed. My new 4 choice is going to be number 1, Xylophonic Steel. Paul Francis for Kira Tucker, more popularly known as Music Man. Xylophonic Steel also catching the pace of the level 6 to 1 for this one horse. On the inside jaw, look for her to be forward placed. Make it 8, 7, 2, and 1 in race number 1. Jack Daniel over Toots, Miss Linton, and Xylophonic Steel. Regular 6 pool 7.1 million, catch 9 pool 600,000. Best of luck.
High 5 on its way to 300,000. Catch 9, 700,000, and Reggae 6, 7.5 million. Horses loading. Xylophonic Steel, the first one in. So if you haven't wagered, you need to hurry now. They'll try with Ertugrul at gate 4. As the runners parade quietly, waiting on their turn. And Ertugrul coming up to gate 4. Reggae 6 now at 7.5. Ertugrul appears to be in. Rotajmar Weary had a winner yesterday, and he now climbs aboard Ertugrul. Waiting for the next one. Not sure who they'll try with next. So 2 of the 9 have loaded, 7 remain out. Money Must fitted in a blindfold, being led to gate 6. Money Must is in. So 3 in, 6 to go. Here comes Toots, being led to 7. Toots is in. Miss Linton approaching 2. Shane Richardson. Miss Linton is in. Jack Daniel is loaded at 8. Blitz Strike coming into 9. Then the final one will be Medal Award at 10. Kai on the Go in at 5. Medal Award lining up for 10. Medal Award is in. Field in 9 for the first. The first of 9. Starter appears to be ready, but Medal Award giving problems. Rider standing in the gate. Now he has a seat. We're ready once again. And Medal Award continues to give problems. Once more the rider tries to be seated. Seem to be ready once more. They're off for the first. Kai on the Go staggers out. Blitz Strike. The rider is on the ground and are running loose. Xylophonic Steel goes for that lead. Ertugrul and Miss Linton right on the heels as they head passing the 5. Jack Daniel begins to get closer, just 4 lengths off that lead. Toots is a further 3 lengths back, racing all alone. Then comes the riderless horse. Medal Award races next, just ahead of Money Must. And the slow starting Kai on the Go is last. They've left the half mile. The tempo now should increase as they leave the 7/16th, and it's a battle up front. Xylophonic Steel continues to fight. Miss Linton attached to the outside. Jack Daniel now asked to close in for the kill as they make their way to the 5/16th. 4 lengths back to Ertugrul. A gap to Toots and the riderless horse. Then comes Money Must, Kai on the Go, and a Medal Award as the field have turned for home. Can you catch Xylophonic Steel? The rider puts the hammer down. He says, "I'm a gone. Come on, catch me if you can." As they run toward the furlong pole, and Jack Daniel now throws down the challenge on the outside. Xylophonic Steel beginning to run out of gas inside the final furlong. Jack Daniel throwing down the challenge constantly, but still Xylophonic Steel is full of pluck, and Xylophonic Steel is battling Jack Daniel, who now begins to come with a late surge. Xylophonic Steel under pressure. Jack Daniel may just have done it over Xylophonic Steel. Toots. Then Money Must back and forth. 5th goes to Miss Linton. And right away, there's a Strode's inquiry looking at the fall of the rider. Please hold all tickets.
So the champion jockey, adding another one to his tally for the weekend. He now has 5 winners. And this is just the start of the card, so maybe big things to come later on. Radish the Sneaky Fox Roman on 5 winners for the 2-day carnival. It's a 3-day carnival, and he has 5 winners and starting the card on the 2nd day. In the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 1, number 8, Jack Daniel, 5-year-old chestnut horse by Soul Warrior. Antioch by Burning Mark, bred William McCalla. Owned Lassell Chung, trainer Patrick Lynch. It's the champion jockey, Radish the Sneaky Fox Roman, the winning rider. And of course, he's powered by True Shake Nutrition Shake. The groom, Paul Isaac, second. Number 1, Xylophonic Steel. Third, number 7, Toots, fourth. Number 6, Money Must. And a fifth, number 2, Miss Linton. Final time for 6 furlongs, 1:17.2. Strode's inquiry, hold all tickets, please. Strode's inquiry.
Seem to be ready once more. They're off for the first. Kai on the go staggers out. Blitz strike. The rider is on the ground and are running loose. Xylophonic Steel goes for that lead. Ertigal and Miss Linton right on the heels as they head passing the 5. Jack Daniel begins to get closer, just 4 lengths off that lead. Toots is a further 3 lengths back, racing all alone. Then comes the riderless horse. Medal Award races next, just ahead of Money Must, and the slow starting Kai on the go is last. They've left the half mile. The tempo now should increase as they leave the 7/16th, and it's a battle up front. Xylophonic Steel continues to fight. Miss Linton attached to the outside. Jack Daniel now asked to close in for the kill as they make their way to the 5/16th. 4 lengths back to Ertigal, a gap to Toots and the riderless horse. Then comes Money Must, Kai on the go, and a Medal Award as the field have turned for home. Can you catch Xylophonic Steel? The rider puts the hammer down. He says, "I'm a gone. Come on, catch me if you can." As they run toward the furlong pole, and Jack Daniel now throws down the challenge on the outside. Xylophonic Steel beginning to run out of gas inside the final furlong. Jack Daniel throwing down the challenge constantly, but still Xylophonic Steel is full of pluck, and Xylophonic Steel is battling Jack Daniel, who now begins to come with a late surge. Xylophonic Steel under pressure. Jack Daniel may just have done it over Xylophonic Steel. Toots, then Money Must back in 4th. 5th goes to Miss Linton. Your attention, please. Jaheim Anderson has to go now to the Strode's room. Jaheim Anderson, you are wanted in the Strode's room. Result of the first, now official. Horses to the testing barn: 6, Money Must. 8, Jack Daniel. 6 and 8, both go to be tested. Splits 23-4, 49-1. 6 furlongs completed in 1:17.2, and the margins ahead by 1 1/4. Coming up next, the Hero Sprint, race 2.
So this is race number 2, the Hero Sprint. And this is where the play spot 8 starts. It's a mandatory payout today. Play spot 8 pool in excess 1.5 million, heading to 2 million, with a jackpot bonus carryover in excess 1.1 million. And the quick 4 starts here as well. Quick 4 approaching 350,000. Jackpot bonus in excess 913,000. Get your bets on. It's a mandatory payout today on the play spot 8 here in race number 2, the Hero Sprint.
Now to race number 2. Number 5, Maybell, is the even money favorite in the tote. Maybell currently at 210 at the fixed odds windows. Nobody is showing any interest in Maybell at the fixed odds windows at all. Maybell has no friends, is very, very, very cold. Who's getting a sport? Number 4, Victoria Slings, currently at 225. This one open at $5. Extremely well backed. Currently 225 at the fixed odds windows. Victoria Slings is the best backed runner at the fixed odds windows for race number 2. There are some sprinkles coming in for number 7, Blythewood, currently at 240, but absolutely nothing coming in for Maybell. It's pretty much all Victoria Slings. Number 4, 225 at the fixed odds windows. Good luck for race number 2.
Your attention, please. We have a scratch in the second. Number 4, Victorious Lynx, injured, scratched in race 2. Scratch, number 4, Victorious Lynx. In this, the second, the Hero Sprint. Horses take the track for the second. It's the Hero Sprint. It's a maiden special weight for native bred 2-year-olds over 1,000 meters or 5 furlongs round. Number 1, a Midnight Traveler. Make the weight 54.5 or 120 pounds. 4, Victorious Lynx, scratched, injured. Wagering offered on double event exacta, quinella, trifecta, superfecta, rolling triple. Play spot 8 and a quick 4 begin here. The play spot 8 is a mandatory payout, with a single winner bonus now becoming a carryover in excess of 1.1 million, and the single winner bonus in the quick 4, 913,000. Quick 4 heading for 400,000, play spot 8 on its way to 2 million. Get your wagers on. Runners will make their way to post.
Top selection, Jack Daniel and favorite gets up in the nick of time to beat the long-time leader Xylophonic Steel. An exciting finish to race number 1, the first of 9 on the Sunday card. Nav ticket count on the regular 63,179 with 5.3 million plus in the net pool, and the catch-line starts off with 374 live tickets and over 478,000 in the net pool there. It's time for race 2. It's a hero sprint. Late scratches number 4, Victorious Lynx. We're down to a field of 7. These are native bred 2-year-old maiden special horses. At the purse $1,10,000, they go 1,000 meters round. Mandatory pure placement, it starts here. Over 1.1 million is in the jackpot, converted to a carryover, and we have 1.7 million of new money wagered. Quick 4 also starts in race number 2. Top choice is number 5, Maybell. Jerome Ennis, also known as Cranberry Rides or trainer Jason Acosta. Second by neck last time out, going 4-4 straight to God's Plan. God's Plan was a runner-up yesterday to the very impressive Sir Don. And that day of the 13th of September, Maybell's rider lost his whip at a crucial stage. It was first by a head at the furlong pole and then lost just by a neck. So back here now, coming around the bend, look forward to Maybell to acquit herself well enough to go one better. Blindwood number 7 gets all the support at 3-5, has raced twice, 4th behind Sir Don, impressive win in 46-444 furlong straight. So nothing of the caliber of Sir Don present here, so look for Blindwood to improve. Radish Roman picks up the mount for Anthony Baba Nunes at Audemars Cross, first time lay 6. Blindwood comes around the bend for the first time and looks the type that should be able to fight out the finish here. 4-5, your marginal favorite over Maybell. Number 2 is Green Paint. This one gets 7-2, good support. Shayla is right to Sacklade Roman, figured fitted, was 7th on debut on the 2nd of August behind Salute the Dawn, Fidelity, and Maybell. Willport fitter, Willport improved, and the support is here at 7-2. For 4th, going for number 3, Prosperity Send, a newcomer at 19-1. Make it 5-7-2-3 in the Hero Sprint.
Horses loading for the Hero Sprint. A Midnight Traveler, Green Paint, Prosperity Send, they're in. Maybell follows in gate number 5. So they're loading and loading quickly. Working on Maybell to gate 5. Maybell goes in. Wagwan will be next at 6. Wagwan goes in the Oak Ridge Farms colors. Blythewood are lining up for 7. And the final one, Signor Biscotti in gate number 8. 5 furlongs round the trip. Rider comes down from Blythewood. That's the champion jock. Radish Roman looking for a double. Riding impressively. Had 4 winners yesterday, and he started the card. Working on Blythewood. Blythewood pushed into gate 7 and goes in. 1 to load. Signor Biscotti. Signor Biscotti in, and we have a line. Ready for a start. This is race number 2. And they're off and racing. Signor Biscotti misses it marginally as a Midnight Traveler goes on for that lead, but rushing down on the outside, that's Maybell. So Maybell is in front of Midnight Traveler. Wagwan is right in the middle of horses, just on the outside of those, that's Blythewood. Then another 2 lengths before we come to Signor Biscotti. Then comes Green Paint, and racing at the back of the field, Prosperity Send. They go past the 3, head towards the 2.5, and it is Maybell attacked on the inside by Midnight Traveler just on the outside. Wagwan begins to quicken nicely. Also coming on and forming a line of four. That's Blythewood just behind them. General Biscotti there. That's Senor Biscotti there coming to the furlong pole. And it's a wide open affair with Wagwan right in the middle. That's Maybell. Maybell maybe just have the overall lead. Coming against the rails, that's Midnight Traveler. Midnight Traveler looks to hit the front from Maybell. Midnight Traveler going on from Maybell, trying to get to Midnight Traveler. Midnight Traveler beats Maybell. Then comes Senor Biscotti back and forth. Blythewood.
Your attention, please. In the ninth event, scratch number 9, Train of Thought. Race 9, take out 9, Train of Thought. Train of Thought is injured.
And the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 2, the Hero Sprint. Number 1, Midnight Traveler, a 2-year-old chestnut filly by Avenue Melcanu. Esperanza by Legal Process, bred Orange Valley Estates Limited. Owned the Carlton Watson, conditioned by the champion trainer Jason DaCosta. The winning rider, Robert Hardball Halidine. The groom, Cristo Anthony, second. Number 5, Maybell. Third, number 8, Senor Biscotti. And fourth, number 7, Blythewood. Final time for 5 furlongs round, 102 and 3. And they're off and racing. Senor Visconti misses it marginally as a Midnight Traveler goes on for that lead, but rushing down on the outside, that's Maybell. So Maybell is in front of Midnight Traveler. Wagwan is right in the middle of horses, just on the outside of those, that's Blythewood. Then another 2 lengths before we come to Senor Biscotti. Then comes Green Paint, and racing at the back of the field, Prosperity Sen. They go past the 3, head towards the 2.5, and it is Maybell attacked on the inside by Midnight, a Traveler just on the outside. Wagwan begins to quicken nicely, also coming on and forming a line of 4. That's Blythewood just behind them. General Biscotti there. That's Senor Biscotti there, coming to the furlong pole, and it's a wide open affair with Wagwan right in the middle. That's Maybell. Maybell maybe just have the overall lead coming against the rails. That's Midnight Traveler. Midnight Traveler looks to hit the front from Maybell. Midnight Traveler going on from Maybell, trying to get to Midnight Traveler. Midnight Traveler beats Maybell. Then comes Senor Biscotti back and forth. Blythewood.
Result of the second. Now official. Horses to the barn. 1 Midnight Traveler, 5 Maybell. 1 and 5 both go to be tested. The splits were 24-3 by 49-3. They raced 1,000 meters or 5 furlongs round in 102.3. The margins 3/4 by 1 1/4.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention called to the winners' enclosure for the presentation of the Hero Sprint. Making the presentation, Racing Secretary Denzel Miller, and he makes it to Neil Hugh, representing the winning owner, Carlton Watson. Congratulations to the winning connections, race number 2, the Hero Sprint.
Your attention, please. Apprentice Shaheem Gordon now claims 3. So Apprentice Shaheem Gordon, now a 3-kilo claimer.
On to race number 3 here. And number 1, undisclosed location, as I would have mentioned, was getting bet very heavily from on open at $3 down to $1.75. He's the 85 second choice in the betting in the total, but no doubt at the fix as we know. Number 1, undisclosed location, $1.75 is your best back runner. There is a little bit of money for Tigray Express, but no doubts. Number 1, undisclosed location, currently at $1.75. Good luck for race number 3.
Horses take the track for the third. It's for 3-year-olds and up. It's an optional claiming event. 500,000 to 400,000 the tag. Also native bred 6-year-olds and up, non-winners of 4, and imported 6-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3. The distance 1,000 meters or 5 furlongs round. Number 4, Bugatti. Make the weight 51.5 kilos or 114 pounds. 5, King Air, 53.5 or 118. 6, Tap It Good, 53 or 117. 7, So Beautiful, 48 or 106. Wagering offered on double event, exacta, trifecta, rolling triple. This is where the early 5-star begins, with a single winner bonus in excess of 770,000. Rolling triple on its way to 300,000, early 5-star 400,000. Get your wagers on, runners will make their way to post.
Upset victory there for Midnight Traveler at odds of 10-1. Robert Hadley for Jason Acosta, and it's a 1-2 there for Jason Acosta. Maybell still completed the exacta. Live ticket count on the Regular 6 down to 350 with 5.3 million plus in the net pool. 34 tickets still alive on the catch stand. 478,000 in that net pool, and the place for it mandatory payout starts off at 1,542 live tickets and over 2.4 million in that net pool. So the Hero Sprint upset winner, Midnight Traveler. On to race number 3, started the early 5-star, field of 7, goes 1,000 meters round. It's for the 500,000 claimers, and we have an ultra-consistent Tigre Express now reporting for the barn of Philip Elliott, owned by the Roughneck Radish Rover. Looks for a second win on the card, and the Tigre Express is your 3-5 favorite and the top selection. Number 3, Golden Loyalty, comes in for support at 5-1. Philip Partridge for Paul Swaby. This one should acquit himself well. Also, then you have number 1, on this occasion, 3-2. Robert Hadley looking for the quick double for Jason Acosta. This one comes in on a 500,000 tag for the first time, and I'm going to make my 4th choice number 4, Bugatti. Has back class, but his current form is quite lackluster. But if he's deciding to put together one of his better efforts, we could see Bugatti earning a share. 2-3-1-4 in race number 3, the 3rd of 9 on the Sunday card. Tigre Express from Golden Loyalty on this occasion, and Bugatti. Early 5-star pool is at 400,000. You have limited wagering time remaining. Best of luck.
They've closed up the gates as they prepare to load. Early 5-star heading for 500,000, rolling triple 400,000. Get your bets on. Horses now loading. Bugatti the first one to load, followed by King Air. So gates 4 and 5 both filled. So Beautiful being pulled to 7. Golden Loyalty and Philip Parchment heading toward 3. Radish Romanoff Tigre Express, the favorite. Radish looking for his second win. Tigre Express is in. Undisclosed location will join at 1. Rider off Tap It Good heading for 6. Tap It Good is in. So to undisclosed location. Radish Roman has a seat. Field in line for the 3rd. 5 furlongs round, over to Michael Sims. He has a clear track, he's ready. And they're off. Tap It Good, a shade slowly out with Bugatti left at the back early. Undisclosed location, push through to get that lead. So Beautiful chasing Tigre Express, and Radish Roman sitting in the dicky seat and racing in 3rd as they leave the half mile. Golden Loyalty making some ground. Tap It Good also beginning to pick up. King Air is right there. These in a very tight grouping. And Bugatti left at the back. The flash past the 3, undisclosed location, continues to lead them a merry chase, almost 3 lengths in front of So Beautiful. Tap It Good now racing out wide. King Air between horses. Tigre Express hugging the rail, almost scraping paint. Golden Loyalty toward the back with Bugatti, but they're into the lane, and it's undisclosed location now enjoying a huge lead. Undisclosed location getting cracks of that stick. They run past the furlong pole. Tigre Express now sent in chase, but needs to find maybe 4 lengths, and still undisclosed location out in front. Here is Tigre Express in the hands of Radish Roman, the champion jockey, and once again he'll do it. Tigre Express beats undisclosed location. Golden Loyalty may just be third of a Bugatti on the rail in between horses. That's Tap It Good. We have claims, we have claims, we have claims. Number 1, undisclosed location. 11 submitted. Alfred Brown for himself. Alfred Brown claims undisclosed location for himself. 1 submitted for number 3, Golden Loyalty. Edward Walker for Connecticut. Edward Walker claims Golden Loyalty for Connecticut.
And once again, we're treated with fantastic riding from Radish the Sneaky Fox Roman, our champion jockey, has 6 winners over this weekend, and we still have another day to come. In the winners' enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 3 and number 2, Tigre Express, a 6-year-old bay horse by Traditional, Kiri by Birdstone, bred Thomas Pragnell, owned Roughneck. Trained Philip Elliott, the winning rider, 2 on the day for the champion jockey, Radish the Sneaky Fox Roman, the groom. Second, number 1, undisclosed location. Third, number 3, Golden Loyalty. And fourth, number 4, Bugatti. Final time for 5 furlongs round, 102 and 1.
And they're off. Tap it good. A shade slowly out with Bugatti left at the back early. Undisclosed location, push through to get that lead. So Beautiful chasing Tigre Express and Radish Roman sitting in the dicky seat and racing in third as they leave the half mile. Golden Loyalty making some ground. Tap it good also beginning to pick up. King Air is right there. These in a very tight grouping and Bugatti left at the back. The flash past the three, undisclosed location, continues to lead them a merry chase, almost 3 lengths in front of So Beautiful. Tap it good now racing out wide. King Air between horses. Tigre Express hugging the rail, almost scraping paint. Golden Loyalty toward the back with Bugatti, but they're into the lane, and it's undisclosed location now enjoying a huge lead. Undisclosed location getting cracks of that stick. They run past the furlong pole. Tigre Express now sent in chase, but needs to find maybe 4 lengths, and still undisclosed location out in front. Here is Tigre Express in the hands of Radish Roman, the champion jockey, and once again he'll do it. Tigre Express beats undisclosed location. Golden Loyalty may just be third of a Bugatti on the rail in between horses. That's Tap It Good. Result of the third now official. Horses to the testing barn 2 Tigre Express, 3 Golden Loyalty. 2 and 3 go to be tested. Splits 23-3, 48-2. Final time 5 furlongs round 102.1. The margins 2 by 8.5.
On to race number 4, and it's number 4, Big Guy in the Sky. This one opened at 250, down to 150 now. It's a 1-5 favorite in the tote, and it's a one-horse betting race at the Fixers winners here. Big Guy in the Sky, there's really nothing else being bet. It's all Big Guy in the Sky. Currently at $1.50, open 250, down to $1.50. Best back runner, pretty much the only horse being bet at the Fixers winners for race number 4. Good luck.
Horses take the track for the 4th. It's for 5-year-olds and up. It's an optional claiming event. 200,000 only the tag. Native bred 6-year-olds and up, non-winners of 2. And native bred 5-year-olds, maidens. The distance 800 meters or 4 furlongs straight. Number 1, Print Quality, make the weight 51 kilos or 112 pounds. 3, Time Bomb, 55 or 121. 7, Last Hurrah, 53 or 117. 8, Galway Bay, also 53 or 117. Wagering on double event, exacta, quinella trifecta, superfecta, rolling triple. This is where the Twilight Six begins, and the Twilight Six is on its way to 5 million. The rolling triple, 500,000. Runners will head to post. Get your wagers on.
Did you feel that tremor a while ago? Well, I'm quite sure that wasn't just the breeze. Things got a little bit shaky a few seconds ago. Race number 3. goes to the favorite and top selection, Tigre Express. Radish Robin riding for Philip Edgerton, owner of the Roughneck. And that's the second win of the card for Radish Robin. And so far this weekend, he's on 6 winners. And that's Tigre Express's first win for New Connections. They raced without a tag, so they got the job done. And they can come back again. And more than likely win again. That's Tigre Express's 7th win in now his last 9 races. So going great guns there. Tigre Express very hard to deny at the 500,000 level. On this close occasion, looked a likely winner passing the furlong pole, but could not hold on from the late finishing Tigre Express. Live ticket count on the Regular 6, 264 with 5.3 million plus in that net pool. 20 tickets are live on the Catch 9, 470,000 in that net pool, and we have 1,482 live tickets going on the play spot 8 and 2.4 million plus in that net pool. It's now time to shift our focus to the Twilight 6 minimum guarantee pay of 3 million. We have 4.9 million wagered. Race number 4. Let's take a look. Top choice goes to number 4 in the 4th. Big Guy in the Sky. Back to form. Second to last 2 appearances. Beat my photometer at 350, now down to 200,000. And he's going to take a lot of beating here. Your 3 to 5 favorite, Ray and Loose riding for Trina Norman Smith. Number 5 is a Silver Fox, also quite capable at the level. Jerome Innes, also known as Cranberry, picks up the mount for Rallo Chin and Oda Michael Ray. Silver Fox at 3 to 1 should give game chase to Big Guy in the Sky. Not much trouble. 3 to 1 the price here. Shailen is riding for Carlton Cunningham. This one reports first time off the claim. Runner-up, 2 of the last 3 outings. Any of those 2 efforts reproduced should see not much trouble in a serious hunt as well. And number 8 is Galway Bay. This one has pace. And you know, pace makes a race down on the outside. Usually drifts towards the far side. So look out throughout the running of this race to see what Galway Bay is going to do. He always tends to drift over towards the far rail. And last time out he did it and was served by 6 1/4 to Queen Zan and Big Guy in the Sky. Make it 4, 5, 2, and 8 to kick off the Twilight 6. Big Guy in the Sky from Silver Fox, Not But Trouble, and Galway Bay. Twilight 6 pool now 5.2 million and climbing. Your triple is approaching 500,000. Best of luck.
They're closing up the front of the gate for the start of race number 4. And they'll start the loading process very shortly. The Twilight 6 approaching 5.5 million. And the rolling triple on its way to 500,000. That's approaching 500,000. Get your bets on as they've closed the front of the gate. And Galway Bay has arrived at the start. Horses loading for the 4th. Time Bomb is in at 3. Silver Fox in at 5. Morse Code comes to gate 6. Morse Code is in. Lost Hurrah lining up for 7. Lost to Raw goes in. Galloway Bay could be next at 8. Galloway Bay slotted into gate 8. Print Quality comes to 1. Print Quality goes in. A Big Guy in the Sky into 4. 1 to load. Nothing But Trouble to complete your line. 4 furlong straight the trip. Best of luck with all your wagers. And Nothing But Trouble completes the line. And we're ready. Ready for race 4. They're off and racing. Silver Fox gets away flying from the 5 draw. Also coming across that Nothing But Trouble from the 2. So Silver Fox and Nothing But Trouble vying for that lead. Also there, that's Galloway Bay. Coming in the mix as well, that's Big Guy in the Sky as they make their way coming out of the chute to the 2 furlong point. And it is Silver Fox, Nothing But Trouble, Big Guy in the Sky, Galloway Bay just behind these. These are the principal. To the near side, that's Lost to Rob. And now Silver Fox looks to be traveling nicely, but here comes Big Guy in the Sky down the middle of the racetrack, coming to the half a furlong pole. Silver Fox, Big Guy in the Sky, Silver Fox, Big Guy in the Sky. They're fighting it out. Big Guy in the Sky looks to be doing the better from Silver Fox on the far side. Silver Fox, Big Guy in the Sky, Big flying on the outside. That's Lost to Rob, but it looks like Big Guy in the Sky just over Silver Fox, Lost to Rob. Got tied for 4th. Maybe Nothing But Trouble over Galloway Bay.
We have a claim, we have a claim. Number 4, Big Guy in the Sky, 16 submitted, 3 void. In a 13-way shake, Michael Spencer claims Big Guy in the Sky for Delita Brewster. Michael Spencer claims a Big Guy in the Sky for owner Delita Brewster.
In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 4, number 4, Big Guy in the Sky, a 5-year-old horse, bay horse by natural selection, Granville Greta by He's the Real Thing, bred Weiss 1955 Limited, owned Diamond, trained Norman W. Smith. The winning rider, Action Pack Rain Lewis. And Action Pack Rain Lewis is sponsored by True Shake, Nutrition Shake. The winning groom, Javon Smith. Second, number 5, Silver Fox. Third, number 7, Lost to Ra. And the fourth, number 2, Nothing But Trouble. Final time for 800 meters or 4 furlong straight, 49 and 4. They're off and racing. Silver Fox gets away flying from the 5 draw. Also coming across that Nothing But Trouble from the 2. So Silver Fox and Nothing But Trouble vying for that lead. Also there, that's Galway Bay. Coming in the mix as well, that's Big Guy in the Sky as they make their way coming out of the chute to the 2 furlong point. And it is Silver Fox, Nothing But Trouble, Big Guy in the Sky, Galway Bay just behind these. These are the principal. To the near side, that's Lost to Rob. And now Silver Fox looks to be traveling nicely, but here comes Big Guy in the Sky down the middle of the racetrack, coming to the half a furlong pole. Silver Fox, Big Guy in the Sky, Silver Fox, Big Guy in the Sky. They're fighting it out. Big Guy in the Sky looks to be doing the better from Silver Fox on the far side. Silver Fox, Big Guy in the Sky, Big flying on the outside. That's Lost to Rob, but it looks like Big Guy in the Sky just over Silver Fox, Lost to Rob. Cut tight for fourth. Maybe Nothing But Trouble over Galway Bay.
Result of the fourth now official. Horses to the testing barn. 4 Big Guy in the Sky, 5 Silver Fox. 4 and 5 both go to be tested. The split was 24-1. The final time 4 furlong straight. 49-4. The margins are half by a nose. Slight correction there. Horses to the barn. 3 Time Bomb, 4 Big Guy in the Sky. 3 and 4 go to be tested.
So coming up on the screen is the photograph of second place. Second went to number 5 Silver Fox over number 7 lost to Raw. So that's the second place sprint on your screen. Silver Fox to the far side. That's number 5, getting there just ahead of number 7, lost to Raw. So just reminding you of the mandatory payouts on simulcast this afternoon. Well, at Santa Anita, it's a pick four mandatory payout on the pick four. At Santa Anita, jackpot bonus carryover, 252,000 plus. And later on at Mountaineer, a mandatory payout in the pick five. And the pick five Mountaineer, it starts at race number 2. And tomorrow at Caymanas Park, it's the strike four, mandatory payout on the strike four. So later on, simulcast at Santa Anita, it's the pick four. And Mountaineer Park, the pick five. Tomorrow at Caymanas Park, it's the strike four. Mandatory payouts coming your way.
Horses take the track for the 5th. It's a maiden special weight for native bred 3-year-olds. The distance 1200 meters or 6 furlongs. Number 1 code 52.5 kilos or 116 pounds. 2 Till You Ride 54.5 or 120. 4 Attila 52 or 115. 5 Bring Me Back 55 or 121. Wagering on double event exacta, quinella, trifecta, superfecta, rolling triple. The late 5-star begins here. Rolling triple on its way to 300,000, late 5-star 400,000. Get your wagers on.
Runners are making their way to post. This is race number 5. We have a high 5 wagering offer there in the 5th. High 5 pool approaching 200,000. Late 5-star heading to $500,000. And the rolling triple on its way to 400,000. Get your wagers on. The runners are heading to post.
An exciting finish there to race at number 4 with the favorite and top selection, Big Guy in the Sky, getting the last head bob there over Silver Fox and the late closing last hurrah. Live ticket count on the Reggae 6 now down to 255 with 5.3 million plus in the net pool. 2 legs remaining on the Reggae 6. We have 19 catch line tickets going, 478,000 plus in that net pool. And the Twilight 6 starts off with 2,765 live tickets and over 4.1 million in the net pool there. And the mandatory payout place for 8. 1,390 live tickets and 2.4 million in the net pool there. It's now time to have a look at the start of the late 5-star minimum guaranteed payout 300,000. A field of 9 maidens on the way to the starting gate, and they go 1,200 meters or 6 furlongs. The purse here, 1,050,000. Top selection is number 8, Slam Sharp. Shaderless riding for trader Michael Marlowe. Visor removed. The customer visor removed. Slam Sharp has been thereabouts, third the last 2 attempts. Third by 3 lengths to Big LA and Modern Monarch. Third by 7.5 lengths to He's Sensational and Good Conscience. Appears to be in a spot where he's the one that has the best form to recommend, and as such, he gets a vote here at odds of 8-5. Number 7, Draw for Surprise. She has speed, not very resolute, but was second by 6 3/4 lengths. A Pretty Brown Thing, and that Pretty Brown Thing we saw run a big race yesterday, and that was in the Louis Hitchens Memorial. So Draw for Surprise could be the leader by the time they leave the first quarter of a mile. So look for Draw for Surprise to be the one to catch. She's getting a good price of 92. Number 1, code gets 4-1. Turned up at massive odds last time out. Third by 3.5 lengths to Platinum Princess and Rush of Class. Platinum Princess has stepped up to run well at none 2. Rush of Class, one of the TV when last out. So this 1 code, if able to reproduce a similar effort or even improve on that last effort, could very well get the job done at 4-1. And number 3, Drop Off, is the even money favorite, and this one is a spring of the market, 13-1 on debut, so got a lot of attention there with Giovanni Forbes. Now gets even much more attention with Philip Parchment. It's even money for Drop Off. What a name for a horse. Hope nobody drops off here. And this Drop Off, even money. Tongue tie taken off. Second time at the races. Now gets 2 furlongs longer to travel. Let's see how well this favorite will perform. Taking number 8, Slam Sharp to get the better of number 7. Joyful Surprise, then 1 code, and 3, Drop Off.
May I have your attention, please? Trainer Everett Francis. Please go now to the steward's room. That's Trainer Everett Francis, wanted in the steward's room, and they have closed up the front of the gate for race number 5. The high 5 approaching 250,000. Late 5-star on its way to 750,000. Rolling triple on its way to 450,000. Get your bets on. We are close to loading for the 5th.
Horses now loading. First one in 1 code. So 1 code is loaded. Till You Ride coming into 2. Bring Me Back. First time runner. Philip Elliott, the trainer, he has had 1 already. Looking for 2 with Bring Me Back. Next up could be Joyful Surprise at 7. Runner off Blind Vengeance. So Blind Vengeance being led to gate 9. Jamar Jackson going across to meet up with his mount. Blind Vengeance is in. Fortunate Blessing joins them. Blind Vengeance seems to be a bit nervous in the gate. Attila coming into 4. Rider now climbs aboard Blind Vengeance. So Attila proving a problem at the moment. So the attendants decide to give Attila some help to go in. Tamar Williams and Attila are in. Slam Sharp waiting along with Drop Off. Favorite here, number 3, Drop Off, Philip Parchment. Drop Off. Refusing first time. So they try again. Drop Off. The favorite goes in. Waiting on Slam Sharp. Slam Sharp up to gate 8. Slam Sharp is in. Field in line for the 5th. 1200 meters, 6 furlongs. Starter ready. They're off. Attila steps out way at the back of the field, giving the rest a huge advantage. And Slam Sharp now goes on to get that lead. 1 code is rushing there. A Drop-Off is racing in between horses. Just racing toward the outside, that's Blind Vengeance. And these are the ones that dispute the early lead as they head away now toward the final half of a mile. Slam Sharp out in front. Being chased on the outside by Joyful Surprise, who has made good progress. Drop Off is in a handy spot. 1 code races up next. Blind Vengeance left about a dozen lengths off that lead. A break back to Fortunate Blessing, overtaken now by Attila. Till You Ride races up next, and Bring Me Back is a long way last. They're coming into the top of the lane. They're into it now. And can they catch Slam Sharp? That's the question being asked. And Slam Sharp is full of run, arriving at the final 3/16. It is Slam Sharp with a clear advantage. 1 code trying to close up right against the rail in the blue silks. That's Joyful Surprise, but it is all Slam Sharp now getting touches of the stick inside the final 16th. They're not going to get back to Slam Sharp and the veteran Shane Ellis. Slam Sharp wins by maybe double digits over 1 code. Joyful Surprise is next. Attila coming in next, and the favorite 1 code is back in 5th. Rather Drop Off. Right away, there's a George inquiry. George looking at the start. Please hold all tickets. George looking at the start.
In the winners' enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 5, the number 8 Slam Sharp, a 3-year-old bay colt by Sensational Slam, Peggy's Vision by Fearless Vision, bred and owned Valerie Marlowe, trainer Michael Marlowe, the winning trainer. He's on 99 wins. He's very close to the 100th 100-win milestone. So trainer Mikey Marlowe close to a milestone. The winning rider, the Canterman Shane Ellis, the groom Raphael Singh. Second, number 1 code. Third, number 7 Joyful Surprise. Fourth, number 4 Attila, and the fifth, number 5 Drop Off. Final time for 6 furlongs, 1:14.4.
They're off. Attila steps out way at the back of the field, giving the rest a huge advantage, and Slam Sharp now goes on to get that lead. One Code is rushing there. A drop-off is racing in between horses. Just racing toward the outside, that's Blind Vengeance, and these are the ones that dispute the early lead as they head away now toward the final half of a mile. Slam Sharp out in front, being chased on the outside by Joyful Surprise, who has made good progress. Drop-off is in a handy spot. One Code races up next. Blind Vengeance left about a dozen lengths off that lead. A break back to Fortunate Blessing, overtaken now by Attila. Till You Ride races up next, and Bring Me Back is a long way last. They're coming into the top of the lane. They're into it now. And can they catch Slam Sharp? That's the question being asked. And Slam Sharp is full of run, arriving at the final 3/16. It is Slam Sharp with a clear advantage. One Code trying to close up right against the rail in the blue silks. That's Joyful Surprise, but it is all Slam Sharp now getting touches of the stick inside the final 16th. They're not going to get back to Slam Sharp and the veteran Shane Ellis. Slam Sharp wins by maybe double digits over One Code. Joyful Surprise is next. Attila coming in next, and the favorite One Code is back in fifth. And after this George inquiry, there will be no change to the order. Result of the fifth now official. Horses to the barn. 7 Joyful Surprise, 8 Slam Sharp. 7 and 8 both go to be tested. The splits are 24, 48, 3. 6 furlongs raced in 1:14.4. The margins are 10.5 by 8.5.
On to race number 6. So number 2, Khaleesi. This one currently at $4 was taking the bulk of the early money. However, as we move a little bit closer to race time now, it is number 10, Dreamer's Corner, currently at $2.50. Dreamer's Corner has surpassed Khaleesi and is now the best back runner here at the fixed odds windows. That is Dreamer's Corner number 10 is at 3-1 in the total, 250 here at the fixed odds windows. The 4-5 here at the total is number 7, Hazelnut. Hazelnut $3. Getting some decent support here, but nowhere near the level of support that number 2 Khaleesi is getting. And the best back runner in race number 6 at the fixed odds windows, number 10 Dreamer's Corner, currently at 250. Good luck for race number 6.
Horses take the track for the 6th. It's the Titania Trophy, a restricted allowance 2 for native bred 3-year-olds, non-winners of 2. This is for fillies only. The distance 1100 meters or 5.5 furlongs. And number 6, Miss Brayton, 50.5 kilos or 111 pounds. 11, Casa Living, 52.5 or 116. 12, Giant Vigorous, 51.5 or 114. 14, Proudest Vision, 52 or 115. Wagering offered on double event, exacta, Quinella trifecta, superfecta, high 5, a rolling triple. This is where the strike 4 begins with a single winner bonus in excess of 1.5 million. Rolling triple heading for 400,000, strike 4, 500,000. Get your wagers on quickly.
It's now time for the Titania Trophy, and on your monitor right now is a photo of Titania. Way back in the days here, owned by Mrs. Hazel Chen, second from the right, trained by Michael Silvera, and also trained by Laurie Hussey at one stage. Jockey on board there, George Hosang OD. And Titania won the Jamaica Derby, a grade 1 event 1974, won the Jamaica Oaks, also a grade 1 event 1974, and won the Warner Bolton Cup, an A-class event in 1974. So we now honor the Flying Filly, Titania, with the Titania Trophy. No problems there for the top selection Slam Sharp. Top selections have been doing quite well so far today. 4 out of 5, not bad. And the other one was a runner-up. That was Maybell in race number 2, so could have easily been 5 from 5. A chalk-filled day thus far, barring that 10-1 Midnight Traveler who won race number 2. Live ticket count on the Reggae 6 coming into the cash out leg 231 with over 5.3 billion in the net pool. 17 tickets are going on the catch line, 487,000 plus in that net pool. The Twilight 6, 2,428 tickets with over 4.1 million in the net pool there. And the mandatory payout place for 8 stands at 1,172 live tickets and over 2.4 million in the net pool. It's now on to the start of the strike 4. Minimum guarantee for the $500,000. We already have 600,000 wagered, and it's a big field of fillies going 5.5 furlongs. Top choice is number 2, Khaleesi. Shane the Canterman Ellis, also known as Rocco, the jockey from Purple Island. He's looking for a quick double. Scored impressively aboard Slam Sharp there with the visor removed. Slam Sharp got a flying start and showed them a clean pair of heels. So Khaleesi, she has caught the pace of this level for some time now. Second by half length behind Duchess. That was going 6 furlongs, 1:15.4 on the 2nd of August. Was third by less than 3/4 to Enthusiasm and Prince Roy. That was on the 23rd of August, racing among Colts and Geldings here. Last time out, raced among Colts and Geldings as well, beaten into third behind Mark My Identity and I'm Outstanding. Now gets a crack at Phyllis only. 5.5 furlongs, a perfect trip for her. And her lone career win came on the 6th of April with who? Shane the Canterman Ellis aboard. And it's going to be the first time that Shane has been recalled to ride. So that should be a good enough hint as to what is expected here from Khaleesi. And 3-1 looks a great price for the chances of Khaleesi. Number 7 is Hazelnut. This one is a 3-2 favorite. Paul Francis rides for hold of Imperial Richard Zan. Third last time out behind StarQuest and I'm Outstanding. So also competed against Colton Gedlins last time out and also gets a crack at Phyllis only now. So she should be that much sharper for this, her 4th attempt for 2025. Look for Hazelnut to be in the serious pursuit here. Number 11. Cost of living also shapes up nicely among these, but the thing is, 5.5 furlong may be a trifle too short for her. Her only career win came at a mile, won by 7 lengths easy, beating Cole's Uncle Baba and Benison. Since stepping up in class, has been thereabouts, third by 5.5 lengths, going 6.5 furlongs to Woman in Love and Enthusiasm. Racing the Oaks last time out, so get some class relief here. And once she's close enough, turning for home, we should see Cost of Living being back in contention to the very end, 7-1. Looks very appealing as well. Number 8 is the Leviticus. This one has shown good speed, raced twice so far. Third on debut behind Miss Brayton and You're My Sweetie. Came back and made all the running going 6 furlongs, beating You're My Sweetie and Joyful Surprise. Not the best to write home about, but the Leviticus has scope to improve, has only raced twice versus many of the other runners here who have raced a lot more than 2 times. So look for this one to continue to show improvement. And this is the first attempt at non-awares of 2. Has raced among fillies only, all 2 starts to date. So takes on more formidable opponents here. Going for number 2, Khaleesi, to get the better of number 7, Hazelnut, then 11, Cost of Living, and 8, the Leviticus.
So the runners are arriving at the post. Race number 6. This is the cash out leg of the Reggae 6, and it's also the Titania Trophy. Strike 4 approaching 750,000. They're closing up the front of the gate, so the loading up is very near. Rolling triple on its way to 400,000. High 5 wagering offered. That's approaching 250,000. Get your bets on as they've closed the front of the gates, so the loading up should follow suit soon. So loading up about to start. Pretty Sassy comes to gate 1. Pretty Sassy goes in. Horses loading. Loading for the Titania Trophy. Cutout coming to gate number 3. D Storm could be lining up for 4. Strike 4 approaching 850,000. Rolling triple on its way to 450,000. And approaching 300,000, that's your high 5. A Family Feud heads to gate 5. A Family Feud goes in. A D Storm being led to gate number 4. A D Storm goes in. Working on the Leviticus to gate 8. The Leviticus goes in. A Mineola follows at 9. A Dreamer's Corner heads to 10. A Dreamer's Corner goes in. Cost of Living heads to gate number 11. Cost of Living goes in. Giant Vigorous might be next at 12. Khaleesi heads to 2. Khaleesi goes in at 2. Shane Ellis, he's looking for a double. Giant Vigorous, that's the one they work on. Refusing to load at 12. Now being assisted. Goes in, Giant Vigorous. Backing out, Giant Vigorous. They'll try again. Giant Vigorous goes in. Next up, She Is My Dream at gate 13. Hazelnut comes to 7. So the loading up procedure, quite advanced. Just about 2 to be loaded now. Proudest Vision goes in. And the final one, Miss Brayton, to complete the line. 5.5 furlong the trip. Waiting on Miss Brayton, backing away from gate 6, assisted by the starter's assistant. Starter Michael Sims is at his spot. Just waiting on Miss Brayton. Miss Brayton looks to have loaded. And we have a line. This is the Titania Trophy, race number 6, cash out leg off the Reggae 6. Ready for a start from Michael Sims. I think there's some action in the gate. Hazelnut might be the culprit. Looks to be settled once again. And now we're ready. Often racing, the Proudest Vision, racing at the back of the field, racing out wide along with Costs of Living, as a Family Feud goes for that lead. Family Feud goes for that lead. Pretty Sassy right against the fence. Also there is Cutout coming out wide. That is Dreamer's Corner. Right there too, that's Giant Vigorous. Then comes rushing down into it. That is a Proudest Vision. Just behind Proudest Vision, that is Miss Brayton. Then comes Hazelnut rushing down on the outside and recovering that Cost of Living. They're coming at the top of the lane. Family Feud on that lead, hounded all the while by on the inside Cutout. It's Family Feud in front of Cutout, and coming out wide, that is a Dreamer's Corner. It is Family Feud still. It is Family Feud still in front. Dreamer's Corner. Cutout begins to fly between horses. Also coming on Khaleesi and Miss Brayton, but it is still Family Feud. Cutout coming home. Coming home also is Khaleesi and Miss Brayton, but it is Cutout who strikes the front. Coming out wide. Here comes Mineola rolling late, and it could be Mineola rolling late over Cutout. Then comes Hazelnut. It's a bang-up finish for the 4th place. In the winners' enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 6, the Titania Trophy, number 9, Mineola, a 3-year-old bay filly by Casual Trick, Sweet Trail by Tracking, bred and owned Carlton Watson, chasing the custody winning trainer, so it's a double for the owner-trainer combination. Winning rider, well-timed ride for Clive Lynch, the winning jockey, the groom Marvin Fraser. Second, the number 3, Cutout. Third, number 7, Hazelnut. Fourth, the number 11, Cost of Living. And the fifth, number 6, Miss Brayton. Final time for 5.5 furlongs, 108 and 2. Hold all tickets, please. Please note General Stewards Inquiry. General Stewards Inquiry. Hold all tickets, please. Often racing, the proudest vision, racing at the back of the field, racing out wide along with Costs of Living, as a Family Feud goes for that lead. Family Feud goes for that lead. Pretty Sassy right against the fence. Also there is Cutout coming out wide. That is Dreamer's Corner. Right there too, that's Giant Vigorous. Then comes rushing down into it. That is a Proudest Vision. Just behind Proudest Vision, that is Miss Brayton. Then comes Hazelnut rushing down on the outside and recovering that Cost of Living. They're coming at the top of the lane. Family Feud on that lead, hounded all the while by on the inside Cutout. It's Family Feud in front of Cutout and coming out wide. That is a Dreamer's Corner. It is Family Feud still. It is Family Feud still in front. Dreamer's Corner. Cutout begins to fly between horses. Also coming on Khaleesi and Miss Brayton, but it is still Family Feud. Cutout coming home. Coming home also is Khaleesi and Miss Brayton, but it is Cutout who strikes the front. Coming out wide. Here comes Mineola rolling late, and it could be Mineola rolling late over Cutout. Then comes Hazelnut. It's a banger finish for the 4th place.
And after the George inquiry, there will be no change. No change to the order of finish, no change. Result of the sixth official. Horses to the barn, 3 cut out, 9 Mineola. 3 and 9 go to be tested. Splits 23-1, 47-4. 5.5 furlongs raced in 108.2. The margins 3/4 by a half a length.
And ladies and gentlemen, please join us in the winner's enclosure for the presentation of the Titania Trophy. Making the presentation, Ricardo Williams, Assistant Manager ICT, and he makes it to Carlton Badal, representing the winning owner, Carlton Watson. Congratulations to the winning connections, race number 6, the Titania Trophy.
A notable upset win there on the cash out leg of the Reggae 6, and that's a 48-1 Mineola with the comeback kid Clive Lynch in the Salvo trainer race to cost up. And I tell you, Clive Lynch, just as good as many of our top riders here. He has been at Caymanas Park for several decades, and he recently had a career milestone 500th career win. So he's no pushover, Clive Lynch, and whenever you see him, you pay respect. What a ride by Clive Lynch aboard Mineola to upset the apple cart on the cash out leg of the Reggae 6. Congrats to our Reggae 6 winners, 114,518 in dividends there. The jackpot now 3.864 million. And the good news is that we have racing for you tomorrow again. So you have a chance to go after the Reggae 6 jackpot on the Heroes Day card. Let's now take a look at the closing stages of our Reggae 6 races.
As they run toward the furlong pole, and Jack Daniel now throws down the challenge on the outside. Xylophonic Steel beginning to run out of gas inside the final furlong. Jack Daniel throwing down the challenge constantly, but still Xylophonic Steel is full of pluck, and Xylophonic Steel is battling Jack Daniel, who now begins to come with a late surge. Xylophonic Steel under pressure. Jack Daniel may just have done it over Xylophonic Steel Toots. Then Money Must back in fourth. Fifth goes to Miss Linton.
They're coming to the furlong pole, and it's a wide open affair with Wagwan right in the middle. That's Maybell. Maybell maybe just have the overall lead. Coming against the rails, that's Midnight Traveler. Midnight Traveler looks to hit the front from Maybell. Midnight Traveler going on from Maybell, trying to get to Midnight Traveler. Midnight Traveler beats Maybell. Then comes Signor Biscotti back in fourth. Blythewood.
But they're into the lane, and it's Undisclosed Location now enjoying a huge lead. Undisclosed Location getting cracks of that stick. They run past the furlong pole. Tigre Express now sent in chase, but needs to find maybe 4 lengths, and still Undisclosed Location out in front. Here is Tigre Express in the hands of Radish Roman, the champion jockey, and once again he'll do it. Tigre Express beats Undisclosed Location. Golden Loyalty may just be third of a Bugatti on the rail in between horses. That's Tap It Good.
But here comes Big Guy in the Sky down the middle of the racetrack, coming to the half a furlong pole. Silver Fox, Big Guy in the Sky. Silver Fox, Big Guy in the Sky. They're fighting it out. Big Guy in the Sky looks to be doing the better from Silver Fox on the far side. Silver Fox, Big Guy in the Sky. Big flying on the outside. That's Last Hurrah, but it looks like Big Guy in the Sky just over Silver Fox. Last Hurrah got tied for fourth. Maybe nothing but trouble over Galway Bay.
It is Slam Sharp with a clear advantage. One Code trying to close up right against the rail in the blue silks. That's Joyful Surprise, but it is all Slam Sharp now getting touches of the stick inside the final 16th. They're not going to get back to Slam Sharp, and the veteran Shane Ellis. Slam Sharp wins by maybe double digits over One Code. Joyful Surprise is next. Attila coming in next, and the favorite One Code is back in fifth.
But it is still Family Feud cut out coming home. Coming home also is Khaleesi and Miss Brayton, but it is cut out who strike the front. Coming out wide, here comes Mineola rolling late, and it could be Mineola rolling late over cut out. Then comes Hazelnut. It's a banger finish for the fourth place.
Your attention, please, in today's 7th race. Please note, Shane Ellis now down for the remainder of the day. Radish Roman now rides 10 Fearless Mission in the 7th. Number 10 Fearless Mission, race 7. Make the rider Radish Roman. Your attention, please. Trainer Patrick Lynch has to go now to the storage room. Patrick Lynch, you are wanted in the storage room. And a correction there, Clive Lynch, not Patrick. Clive Lynch wanted in the storage room. Clive Lynch, please go now to the storage room.
On to race number 7. So a couple of horses are selling here. Number 4 H2O currently at 280. The sport as well for the other one. Number 8 American Aviator currently at $3, but it's really it's number 5 Burning Hedge. That's the strings of bets been coming in on this one currently at 225. Burning Hedge joint 9-5 favorite in the tote, and Burning Hedge is the best back runner here at the fixed winners currently at 2.25. Good luck for race number 7.
Horses take the track for the 7th. It's a restricted stakes for imported 3-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3, and a native-bred 3-year-olds and native-bred 4-year-olds, non-winners of 4. The distance 1,400 meters or 7 furlongs. Number 1, Prince Roy, 53 kilos or 117 pounds. 3, Don Quezzy, 51.5 or 114. 6, Mr. Lee, 51 or 112. 7, Sensational Soul, 53 or 117. 9, Star Quest, 54 or 119. 10, Fearless Mission, now the mount of Radish Roman, going with the 54.5. Wagering offered on double event, exacta, Quinella trifecta, superfecta, high 5. This is where the late triple begins. The late triple on its way to 800,000. Runners make their way to post. Get your wagers on.
So that's an orb on a Sunday here at Caymanas Park. Upsetters come filing in, and we had a 10-1 winner, Midnight Traveler. That was in race number 2. Jason Acosta, the trainer, 10-1. And in race number 6, we had Mineola, 48-1. Jason Acosta, the trainer, so the champion trainer, on a spanking double on the Sunday card, 10-1 and 48-1. And that shaked things up on the Rega 6, $114,518 in dividends there. Good payout there. We had some favorites along the way. First race winner, 3-5, Jack Daniel. We had Tigre Express at 4-5. We had another short price favorite 2-5 for Big Guy in the Sky. So really good payout there. And there's another fancied run as well. Slam Sharp went off short price second choice or so. So indeed, 2 outsiders and they're into 114,000 in dividends there. Live ticket count on the catch stand stands at 1 with 478,000 plus in that net pool. We have 71 live tickets on the mandatory payout play spot 8. So after those two ranked outsiders, first and second, 48-1. For Mineola, 32-1 cutout. You're still in the play spot 8. You're doing well. And the Twilight 6 now down to a mere 126 live tickets and 4.1 million plus in the net pool. So from here on in, you should be into some good dividends, whatever happens for the last 3 legs of your exotics. It's now on to the start of the late triple. Minimum guarantee paid 400,000. We have a field of 10. They're going a distance here of 7 furlongs or 1,400 meters. Top selection is number 5, Burning Heads. This year's 1,000 Guineas winner, she was 5 lengths clear, beating Linguist and Mighty Gully. We have seen Linguist run well at overnight level, was 3rd yesterday in the Errol Big Sub Sobriety Memorial, and that was a good enough run by Linguist. And this Burning Heads, 5 lengths clear of Linguist in the 1,000 Guineas. Burning Heads, served by 2 lengths Innocent Leisure behind I Dream Again and Hansa, and ran a big race in the Derby, just beaten with that final drive to the wire. Pointed on the lead at the furlong pole, but then was outdone by I Dream Again. Jaheim Anderson picks up the mount. He's a lightweight apprentice, and that will see Burning Heads getting lumps of weight from H2O, lumps of weight from American Aviator, and getting weight basically all around here. So 95 for Burning Heads looks to be a good bet. Number 4 is H2O. This one gets 95. Robert Haldane riding for Jason Acosta. Jason Acosta looking for his 3rd win on the card, and so's owner Carlton Watson, the owner of those 2 outsiders that have won today thus far, Midnight Traveler and Mineola. So the owner trainer combination looking for the 3rd win, and you're getting 95 here for H2O. H2O just ran 1 pace last time out, ran on the spot behind Mark My Identity and American Aviator. American Aviator looked the one that was a lot more focused last time out. Today, we're seeing American Aviator being ridden by Dane Dawkins. Robert Haldane is off, and he's on H2O, and American Aviator now has Dane Dawkins. So it's got to be interesting to see how this rematch will shape up. Cutting back in distance from 8 furlongs to 7 furlongs, American Aviator really showed a liking for the added journey there, was stretching out for the first time in his career. So chances are he'll be that much more resolute now going 7 furlongs. Sensational Soul, this year's 2,000 Guineas winner in 142.4 versus Burning Heads is 141.3. So 1 1/5 of a second, the differential there. That's about 6 lengths in the handicapping world. And it turned out to be correct, because when they met in the Ledger and the Derby, Burning Heads was in front, well in front of Sensational Soul. Sensational Soul reported they had the setbacks along the way. He's back here now off his classic campaign. He gets 11-1. Emilio McLean rides against Sobriety and the Success Farm. You can expect a fairly decent effort here from Sensational Soul. Burning Hedge going for the classic winning filly to get the better of H2O, the importee, then another importee, American Aviator, followed by Sensational Soul. 5, 4, 8, 7 in race number 7. The final triple pool is at 1.1 million. Best of luck.
Your attention, please. It's an urgent notice to all racing personnel. This serves to advise that the claiming price for each horse in race number 10 on Monday, October 20, 2025, is 1.5 million and not 1 million as published in the track and pools. So this serves to advise that the claiming price for each horse in race number 10 on Monday, October 20, 2025, is 1.5 million and not 1 million as published in the track and pools. We're sorry for any inconvenience this may have caused. Horse is now loading. Burning Hedge goes in. Sashon is in along with Prince Roy. Mr. Lee will now join at 6. Sensational Soul is coming into 7. American Aviator comes into 8. Well supported at 3-1, this American Aviator. Star Quest loads at 9. Fearless Mission coming into 10. Radish Roman replacing Shane Ellis. Fearless Mission is in. H2O. Looks to be the final one to load. Don Quezzy is in. H2O is in. Field in 9 for the 7th. 7 furlongs. Michael Sims is ready. And they're off. Sashon is the slowest to get away as they make their way now toward the 6. American Aviator, under a pumping ride, goes for that lead as they blast past the 6. Don Quezzy chasing. Sensational Soul is there as they make their way down the far side. Fearless Mission has now moved into 3rd. Sensational is racing back in 4th. There goes H2O, Mr. Lee in between horses. Prince Roy racing in behind them. Star Quest hidden on the outside of Sashon running near the rail. And Burning Hedge has a lot of catching up to do last. They've left the half mile and make their way now toward the 7/16th, and it is American Aviator blazing the trail, leading up by almost 4 lengths. Don Quezzy trying to cut into that lead and begins to do so as they slip past the 3. A break back to H2O now, hustled up and asked to get going. Fearless Mission is next. Prince Roy racing down against the rail. Burning Hedge has made some ground. Sensational Soul racing out wide, but they're into the lane. It's American Aviator, tested now by Don Quezzy closing up on the outside. American Aviator gives way. Don Quezzy now strikes the front under DeMar Williams as they approach the furlong pole. It is Don Quezzy. American Aviator now being overtaken by H2O. Don Quezzy with a 3-length lead inside the final 16th. H2O now gets rolling late. Don Quezzy under pressure. H2O flying on the outside. They've gone by together. Could be H2O over Don Quezzy. Then Fearless Mission. American Aviator further back. That is Prince Roy.
In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 7, number 4, H2O. A 3-year-old chestnut colt by Divining Rod, Trendy Wendy by Smarty Jones, bred John and Ruth Bashore. Owner Carlton Watson trained Jason DaCosta. That's 3 on the day for the owner-trainer combination. And it's a double for the winning rider Robert Hardball Hallidine, the groom Vaughn Taylor second. Number 3, Don Quessy. Third, number 10, Fearless Vision. Fourth, number 8, American Aviator. And the fifth, number 1, Prince Roy. Final time for 7 furlongs, 125 and 2. Final time, 125 and 3. So the final time for 7 furlongs, 125 and 3.
And they're off. Sashon is the slowest to get away as they make their way now toward the 6. American Aviator, under a pumping ride, goes for that lead as they blast past the 6. Don Quessy chasing. Sensational Soul is there as they make their way down the far side. Fearless Mission has now moved into 3rd. Sensational is racing back in 4th. There goes H2O, Mr. Lee in between horses. Prince Roy racing in behind them. Star Quest hidden on the outside of Sashon running near the rail. And Burning Hedge has a lot of catching up to do last. They've left the half mile and make their way now toward the 7/16th, and it is American Aviator blazing the trail, leading up by almost 4 lengths. Don Quessy trying to cut into that lead and begins to do so as they slip past the 3. A break back to H2O now, hustled up and asked to get going. Fearless Mission is next. Prince Roy racing down against the rail. Burning Hedge has made some ground. Sensational Soul racing out wide, but they're into the lane. It's American Aviator, tested now by Don Quessy closing up on the outside. American Aviator gives way. Don Quessy now strikes the front under DeMar Williams as they approach the furlong pole. It is Don Quessy. American Aviator now being overtaken by H2O. Don Quessy with a 3-length lead inside the final 16th. H2O now gets rolling late. Don Quessy under pressure. H2O flying on the outside. They've gone by together. Could be H2O over Don Quessy. Then Fearless Mission, American Aviator. Further back, that is Prince Roy. Result of the 7th now official. Horses to the testing barn. 4 H2O. 5 Burning Hedge. 4 and 5 go to the testing barn. The split 23-2, 46-3, 112-1. 7 furlongs raced in 125-3. The margins are half a length by 3 3/4. Your attention, please. In this, the 8th event. Number 3, I Am Interested. Make the rider Dane Dawkins. Dane Dawkins rides 3, I Am Interested, race 8.
On to race number 8. Number 2, the Hot Dancer, 45 favorite in the tote. Currently $1.85 at the fixers window. Hot Dancer, decent support for this one. Yes, couple others are getting some better than decent support though. Number 6, Loyal Action, currently at $3.70. Money has been coming in for this one along with number 5, Papa Gray, currently at $6. This one opened at 11, was lingered at $8.50 for a while, down to $6 now. Very, very, very good support for number 5, Papa Gray. So it's really Papa Gray, that's the best back runner here. Followed by Loyal Action, and then the number 2 horse at $1.85. That's a Hot Dancer. So good luck for race number 8.
Our horses take the track for the 8th. It's a restricted allowance 3 for native bred 5-year-olds and up, non-winners of 4. And imported 5-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3. The distance 1100 meters or 5.5 furlongs. Number 1, Princess Ifya, make the weight 51.5 or 114. 2, The Hot Dancer, 54 or 119. 3, I Am Interested, make the rider Dane Dawkins. 4, Princess Akila, 53 or 117. 5, Papa Gray, 50 or 110. 7, Diamond Rock, 55 or 121. 9, Babla, 52.5 or 116. Wagering offered on a double event. This is the late double. Exacta, Quinella Trifecta, Superfecta, High Five. Runners make their way to post. Get your wagers on.
Another winner of the card for champion trainer Jason DaCosta and champion owner Carl Todd Watson. That's 8-2 with Robert Hardball Haladine in the saddle. Doubling up on the card as well. It was Robert Haladine, and that's a fine ride. 8-0. Got rolling late and caught up with the leader in deep stretch. Don Crazy ran a brave race there, stepping up in class among some imported horses as well. So very useful performance here by Don Crazy. Won for the short list as well. An American Aviator carried them for the first few furlongs here. Live ticket count on the mandatory pair place for 8 now down to 38 with 2.4 million plus in the net pool. So you're into some big dividends already on the Twilight 6 as well. 93 tickets alive there and $4.1 million in the net pool for the Twilight 6. So place for 8 going well for 38 players and 93 tickets alive on the Twilight 6. It's now on to the start of the late double. Races 8 and 9. Final chance to hit a double. A restricted allowance fee for native bred 5 years and up nuns of 4 and imported 5 years and up nuns of 3. The purse here, 800,000. A field of 10 goes a distance of 1,100 meters or 5.5 furlongs. Top choice goes to number 2, the Hot Dancer. Demar Williams rides for trainer Fitzgerald Williams, and this one won his first 3 races, Maiden, none 2, none 3. Runner-up on both attempts at nuns of 4. So appears to be in a spot here where he is really a standout, and as such, 4 to 5 looks like money in the bank. Number 3 is I'm Interested, 11 to 1 the price here. Round on to before last time out in that same race won by Smart Asset over the Hot Dancer. The margin of victory, 7 1/4 lengths. The Hot Dancer was second, and I'm Interested was fourth by 8 1/2 lengths. So do the calculations there. That's just a length and a quarter behind the Hot Dancer for I'm Interested. So if I'm Interested could have gotten within a length and a quarter of the Hot Dancer, and the Hot Dancer is your 3 to 5 favorite, why not take a chance with I'm Interested for your exactas and your quindellas? This one gets a good price of 12 to 1. Number 6, Lowell Action, is at odds of 5 to 2. Paul Francis right to Patrick Clint, blinkers removed. And this one has good pace, and you know pace makes a race, so look for Lowell Action to be forward the place here. But can he cope with the Hot Dancer? And number 1, Princess Sophia, an impressive winner last time out, 8 lengths clear as the lone speed. Won't have that luxury today. Let's see how well she'll acquit herself, step it up in class. She has a 1 draw, and she has speed, so look for her to be forward placed as well. They look to have their work cut out to beat the Hot Dancer, taking number 2, the Hot Dancer, as my firm selection. To get the better of number 3, I'm Interested. Nice exacta. The exacta now 732, the quinna 950. So that's a nice exacta play. For third, making number 6, Lowell Action. For fourth, number 1, Princess Sophia.
We have a line. Ready for a start. They're off and racing. Came out in a very good line as Princess Ifya wants that lead. Princess Ifya, the hot dancer. These two locked up for it. So it's Princess Ifya on the inside. The hot dancer racing just on the outside. Then comes Babla coming around into third. Loyal Action racing back into fourth. Then comes a Princess Aquila just behind that one. That is I'm Interested. Then comes a Diamond Rock, followed through by Papa Gray, and racing at the back of the field, that is a Sneaky Joe. They're going to come into the lane shortly, and this fight continues. Princess Ifya and the Hot Dancer still hooked up on that lead. Princess Ifya narrowly from the Hot Dancer, running down on the outside and coming on. And coming on the rail, that's Loyal Action. Coming out wide, Babla. They're at the top of the lane, and it is still Princess Ifya fighting off all and sundry. Loyal Action trying to come on the inside. Princess Ifya tying up. Here comes Loyal Action on the inside, and Loyal Action now hits the front. Princess Ifya still there fighting. Papa Gray coming on, also coming on back the Hot Dancer, but it's Loyal Action in front. Papa Gray trying to come to get to Loyal Action, but Loyal Action beats Papa Gray. Princess Ifya maybe in fourth, that's Sneaky Joe. Then comes I Am Interested back in fifth.
Your attention, please, in today's ninth race. Number 7, Bulletproof Coffee, now a scratch injured. Scratch 7, Bulletproof Coffee in the ninth event. Your attention, please. Donovan Wilson asked to go to the storage room. Donovan Wilson wanted in the storage room.
So coming back to the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 8, number 6 Loyal Action. 5-year-old Bay Horse by Western Warrior. Fast Action by Montbrook. Bled Glenn Mills. Owned Jason Duncan and Patrick Lynch. Trained Patrick Lynch. That's the second win on the card for the trainer. Congratulations. The winning rider, Paul Francis, the groom, Gureen Lynch. Second, number 5, Papa Gray. Third, number 1, Princess Ifia. Fourth, number 8, Sneaky Joe. And fifth, number 3, I Am Interested. Stand by for your final time for 5.5 furlongs. Ready for a start. They're off and racing. Came out in a very good line as Princess Ifia wants that lead. Princess Ifia, the hot dancer. These two locked up for it. So it's Princess Ifia on the inside. The hot dancer racing just on the outside. Then comes Babler coming around into third. Loyal Action racing back into fourth. Then comes a Princess Aquila just behind that one. That is I'm Interested. Then comes a Diamond Rock, followed through by Papa Gray, and racing at the back of the field, that is a Sneaky Joe. They're going to come into the lane shortly, and this fight continues. Princess Ifia and the Hot Dancer still hooked up on that lead. Princess Ifia narrowly from the Hot Dancer, running down on the outside and coming on. And coming on the rail, that's Loyal Action. Coming out wide, Babla. They're at the top of the lane, and it is still Princess Ifia fighting off all and sundry. Loyal Action trying to come on the inside. Princess Ifia tying up. Here comes Loyal Action on the inside, and Loyal Action now hits the front. Princess Ifia still there fighting. Papa Gray coming on, also coming on back the Hot Dancer, but it's Loyal Action in front. Papa Gray trying to come to get to Loyal Action, but Loyal Action beats Papa Gray. Princess Ifia maybe in fourth, that's Sneaky Joe. Then comes I Am Interested back in fifth.
Result of the 8th now official. Horses to the testing barn. 5 Papa Gray, 6 Loyal Action. 5 and 6 go to be tested. Up to now, we have not gotten the official times. We're waiting on them. But the margin's 1.5 by 2. So now we have the times. The splits were 23-2 by 48-2. 5.5 furlongs raced in 109 and 1.
Number 10, Incredible Joe, the, in the big one here. Number 10, Incredible Joe, currently at $1.40. This one is just being bet every single angle. We have customers in online accounts who have bets closing on Incredible Joe. It's all Incredible Joe, currently at $1.40, and it's by far the best back runner in this ninth and final race. There's no opposing Incredible Joe at the fixed odds winners here. Good luck for race number 9.
Horses take the track for the 9th. This is the 6th running of the VASSELL Jollyman Najair Memorial Trophy. It's an overnight allowance for 3-year-olds and up. The distance 1100 meters or 5.5 furlongs. Number 1, Prince Aman, 53.5 or 118. 2, A Gift from Ben, 48 or 106. 4, Chocamo, 54 or 119. 6, Uncaptured Empress, 52 or 115. Scratch 7, Bulletproof Coffee, injured. Scratch 9, Train of Thought, injured. 10, Incredible Joe, 53 kilos or 117 pounds. Wagering offered on Exacta Quinella Trifecta Superfecta High Five. High Five on its way to 250,000. Get your wagers on.
And ladies and gentlemen, your attention called to the winners enclosure for the another installment of the Rockin' Robin Handicap for the stakeholders. And this time it's for the best dressed groom and the best presented horse, judged to be Dothraki, and the best dressed groom, Garth Pennant. And he grooms Dothraki, the best presented horse. So Adrian Robin Taylor will present to Garth Pennant the best presented horse and the best dressed groom award. That's 10,000 each. Congratulations, Garth Pennant.
It's now time for a feature race, the 6th running of the VASSELL Jollyman Najair Trophy, and this is the VASSELL Jollyman Najair Memorial Trophy. On the monitor right now is a photo of the great VASSELL Jollyman Najair. Career wins in Jamaica, 278, and he had 6 wins in the USA. So we honor the Jolly Man with the night pan, the 9th and final, the VASSELL Jollyman Najair Memorial Trophy. Nice win there in race number 8 by Loyal Action. Number 6, Paul Francis riding for Patrick Lynch. And that one got the job done there. Live ticket count on the Twilight 6 now down to 29. So you're into some big dividends, whatever happens here in the 9th and final. 4.1 million to be shared up there. And the place spot 8 now down to a mere 6 live tickets. and a massive 2.4 million in the mandatory payout net pool. So big dividends right around the corner. Let's take a look at the ninth and final. Top selection goes to number 9, Incredible Joe. Last time out on the 24th of May, won by a city block in 123.4 for 7 furlongs. It's been quite a while since we've seen 123 and change for 7 furlongs at Caymanas Park. Did it with 56 kilos. Today, allotted 51 kilos. Radish Roman, the sneaky fox, picks up the mount for Adrian Prince and ONS Racers of ONS Stackroom fame. Incredible Joe has worked well for his return on the 12th of October when 5.5 furlongs is 107 flat by a minute 4/5 of a second. Incredible Joe at 4 to 5 gets a vote here. Number 5, Digital One, steps down in class as well from open allowance. This one raced among some tough contenders. Legacy Isle, Wall Street Trader, T-Stock to name a few. So back among Overnight Long Company now. Look for a big effort here from Digital One. Oak Ridge Farms, the owners, Gerson Barty, the trader, Dean Dawkins, the jockey. Numbers are going to be 10. Incredible Joe to get the better of 5, Digital One, then 1, Prince Aman, and 4, Chalkamo. Front of the gates being closed. Load the procedure set to commence. Best of luck.
So the high five continues to head toward 250,000. They've closed up the front of the gates, loading up about to begin. Get your wagers on. You're running out of time to do so. Horses loading, a gift from Ben, the first one in. This is the 6th running of the VASSELL Jollyman Najir Memorial Trophy. Horses loading. Chocomo coming into 4. On Captured Empress to load at 6. Prince Aman to 1. A Digital One will load at 5. Teflon Don at 3. Jason DaCosta and Carlton Watson both looking for 4 wins on the card. Radish Roman, he's looking for 3. Robert Hallidine also 3. Teflon Don being spun around. Teflon Don forced into 3. Dothraki. American bred. First time runner in Jamaica goes in. And we wait on the favorite Incredible Joe. And Radish Roman, he's on 2 wins. So still we wait on Incredible Joe. Radish Roman coming down. Starter going over to assist with the loading of the favorite, Incredible Joe. So Incredible Joe giving you time to wager if you haven't. Still we wait. So they try to force Incredible Joe into 10. Incredible Joe is in, up goes Roman. Field in 9 for the 6th running of the VASSELL Jollyman Najair Memorial Trophy. Michael Sims is ready. And Digital One acting up. Dane Dawkins settles again. They're off. Digital One just misses it at the back. Incredible Joe didn't take off that well either. A gift from Ben shows good speed. Prince Aman running the rail. Teflon Don is there. Incredible Joe hidden from view. Now begins to make gains on those leaders as the field arrives at the half mile. They run past the 7/16th, and it's Dothraki now who goes for that lead. Incredible Joe just in behind. A gift from Ben is running close in third. A break back to Prince Aman, Teflon Don, Digital One. Now picking up on the outside. Chocomo races at the back of the field. They're coming into the lane, just a quarter of a mile to run. Dothraki in between horses. A gift from Ben now pressing on the inside. Incredible Joe needs to do more as Dothraki continues to lead them. A merry chase. Inside now the final 3/16th. It is Dothraki, the American invader. Prince Aman asked to close upon the rail. Here is Digital One kicking in, but Dothraki continues to hold the lead inside the final 16th. Digital One now under a bustling ride beginning to fly, but Dothraki will take it. Digital One is second. Teflon Don third. Prince Aman fourth. A gift from Ben is fifth. Right away, there's a Stewards inquiry looking at an incident at the 300-meter point. Please hold all tickets. Stewards inquiry.
So a spanking four-timer for the combination. Owner Carlton Watson, champion trainer Jason DaCosta, 4 on the day for both gentlemen. Congratulations, Jason. Job well done. And a spanking triple, Hardball Halidine. Robert Hardball Halidine. In the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 9, number 8, Dothraki. 4-year-old bay colt by Into Mischief. Vanquished by Empire Maker. Bred Forgin Oak Farm LLC. Owned the Carlton Watson trained Jason DaCosta. 4 wins on the day for both gentlemen. And a 3-timer for Robert Hardball Halidine, the groom Garth Pennant. Second, number 5, Digital One. Third, numbers 3, Teflon Don. Fourth, number 1, Prince Aman. Fifth, number 2, A Gift from Ben. Final time for 5.5 furlongs, 105 and 4, and this is the Vassell Jollyman Niger Memorial Trophy. And ladies and gentlemen, back to the winner's enclosure once again for another installment of the Rocking Robin Handicap. Incentive for the stakeholders. And this time it's the winning connections. Making the presentation, Adrian Robin Taylor. And he makes it to Simon Roberts, collecting for the winning connections. Carlton Watson, Jason DaCosta, $50,000. Congratulations to the winning connections in the Rockin' Robin Handicap. And nothing came of the steward's inquiry. Nothing came of the steward's inquiry. It's all clear.
The Digital One just misses it at the back. Incredible Joe didn't take off that well either. A Gift from Ben shows good speed. Prince Aman running the rail. Teflon Don is there. Incredible Joe hidden from view. Now begins to make gains on those leaders as the field arrives at the half mile. They run past the 7/16th, and it's Dothraki now who goes for that lead. Incredible Joe just in behind. A Gift from Ben is running close in third. A break back to Prince Aman, Teflon Don, Digital One. Now picking up on the outside. Chocomo races at the back of the field. They're coming into the lane, just a quarter of a mile to run. Dothraki in between horses. A Gift from Ben now pressing on the inside. Incredible Joe needs to do more as Dothraki continues to lead them. A merry chase. Inside now the final 3/16th. It is Dothraki, the American invader. Prince Aman asked to close upon the rail. Here is Digital One kicking in, but Dothraki continues to hold the lead inside the final 16th. Digital One now under a bustling ride, beginning to fly, but Dothraki will take it. Digital One is second. Teflon Don third. Prince Aman fourth. A Gift from Ben is fifth. Result of the ninth, though, official. Horses to the testing barn. 3, a Teflon Don. 8, Dothraki. 3 and 8 go to be tested. Splits 23-2, 47-1. They raced 5.5 furlongs in a snappy 105.4 The margin's 1 1/4 by 3 1/4.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention called to the winners enclosure for the presentation of the VASSELL Jollyman Niger Memorial Trophy. Making the presentation, Horville Niger. And he makes it to Neil Hugh, collecting for the winning owner, Mr. Carlton Watson. Also in the presentation party, the winning trainer, Jason DaCosta, having 4 winners on today's card. He was on fire, and also the combination Carlton Watson, Jason DaCosta, the star of the show on today, Sunday. Congratulations to the winning connections, race number 9, the VASSELL Jollyman Niger Memorial Trophy.
And with that, we come to the end of today's program. We'll be back once again tomorrow with the 3rd and final day of the weekend carnival. Stand by for your recap. Michael Kane will let you have it when ready.
The second leg of our 3-day carnival has come to a closure, and we had 9 races on tap for you today. And it turned out to be a great day for Robert Hallidine and Radish Roman. They had 5 wins combined, 3 for Robert Hallidine, 2 for Radish Roman. So they're responsible for 5 of the 9 winners ridden today. And champion trainer Jason Acosta, he started the show with a 4th-timer. All 4 horses owned by champion owner Carlton Watson. So the champions were in action in a big way today. Champion jockey, champion trainer, champion owner. And the trainer Patrick Lynch shared in the spotlight in the trainers category as well. He had a double. So Jason Acosta and Patrick Lynch responsible for 6 of the 9 winners saddled today. One race to recap, race number 9, the 6th running of the VASSELL Jollyman Niger Memorial Trophy. And we had a field of 10. And the newcomer, Dothraki, well bet, Robert Hallidine for Jason Acosta. And there was the return of Incredible Joe. This one was sent off the favorite Radish Roman for Adrian Prince and ONS Racers.
They're coming into the lane, just a quarter of a mile to run. Dothraki in between horses. A gift from Ben now pressing on the inside. Incredible Joe needs to do more as Dothraki continues to lead them. A merry chase. Inside now the final 3/16. It is Dothraki, the American invader. Prince Amar now to close upon the rail. Here is Digital One kicking in, but Dothraki continues to hold the lead inside the final 16th. Digital One now under a bustling ride beginning to fly, but Dothraki will take it. Digital One is second. Teflon Don third, Prince Amman fourth, a gift from Ben is fifth.
So local debut at the over-the-top allowance level turned out to be a win with 57 kilos. So this Dothraki is no normal horse, and indeed great things that should be forthcoming from Dothraki. He makes it 4 on the day for Jason Acosta and Carlton Watson. We have tomorrow strike 4 mandatory payout. The current jackpot is at 1.631 million, so that's going to be a mandatory payout. 1.631 million in the strike 4 tomorrow. Strike 4, of course, the last 4 races on the card, races 7 through 10. And don't forget, we'll be having the Regular 6 on tap, 3.864 million. That's the jackpot in the Regular 6 right now. Minimum guarantee payout tomorrow will be $3 million. First post will be at 11:35 a.m. And since you hope you enjoyed your Sunday racing that came out of Spark, a couple outsiders came in 10-1, Midnight Traveler 48-1, Mignola, and indeed it must have been a great day there. Tomorrow, first post 11:35 a.m. So get some rest this evening. Enjoy the rest of your Sunday evening, and be back in a few hours' time for more live racing. I'm your analyst, Michael Kane, on behalf of the production team, as well as on behalf of the promoters, Supreme Benson Racing and Entertainment Limited. See you for Heroes Day Monday Racing in a few hours' time.